right, so we're live. What's up, chat? We got Bat, we got Dark Lordment, we got some guy named Super Barbecue in the chat.
And for today, I'm the Mexican. Not really. George will be around here full on, I guess.
George should be along sometime or another. He just said that uh, he was going to be late and that to start the show without him. So, what that, oh, he said he was out of town. Start the show without him. So, what that means, I'm not real sure. So, I sent out a couple links. Randy's, man, he is under the gun. They started this new project. He said earlier he's going to be working 7 days a week from now to Christmas. What's up, Madwood? 7 days a week from now to Christmas.
So I didn't believe how much time to do anything, is it?
No, he's going to make some money. What's up, Quint?
Is he working 12-hour days, or do you know?
I don't know if they're 8 or 12 or 10s, whatever. But
my youngest son, he works here at the shipyard, and they went to 4 10s, but they're also working all kind of overtime. So he's working over Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, which Friday and Saturday's time and a half, and Sunday's double time. Plus he works his regular 40 Monday through Thursday. So he's raking in the money right now. You know,
yeah.
I told him that's what he can. You know.
Yeah, that's what I told Randy. I said, man, it sucks to be under that type of workload, but land sakes, man, what a fat wallet, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, when I was younger, it was a lot of times we kept working. I'd come home and work, wouldn't even go to bed, and I'd hit the road the next morning because I'd, be doing one of my other side gigs, or something. I had an antique store. I was running insurance claims. I was UPS. I was doing all kinds of stuff. So it was like, I was always going. But
that was me too, man. For years and years, I worked 2 full-time jobs, and at one point, I actually did 3 jobs. The third one was I was more like a subcontractor. I was billing them for the maintenance work. But yeah, it can get to be a lot,
Yeah.
That's one reason I started this channel. So especially once I figured out you can get monetized on, I'm like, man, that can replace second jobs. Eventually it didn't at first, and eventually it deleted my main job. So
did you get that thing in Facebook? I'm sorry, YouTube, saying that they're changing in November the commercials?
No, on their ads, yeah, I did.
Roll into or roll out, roll over or roll out of, whatever it is.
Yeah, I read it. It didn't seem to pertain. There's nothing you can do anyway. I kind of glanced over it, and I can't even remember what the deal was now. I know what it is. You know how you can decide if you're going to play a ad at the beginning and not the middle and not the end? Well, they're fixing to take that ability away from you. They're going to decide when an ad runs, and which is fine. I max out anyway. Why do a video to make money with if you don't max out your possibility? I know people hate ads, and all I can say to them is this: buy the premium for $13.99 a month, and you ain't got to never watch another ad unless the creator is doing a sponsorship. Then you're still stuck. So
yeah, no, that's how we make our money. And
yeah, it's just like TV growing up. They had to watch commercials. Why would they just give you free television and not be able to make money with it and turn it into a legit business? They wouldn't be able to do that. Same thing with YouTube. They got all these servers, and ain't no telling. Must be massive, massive, massive for the amount of videos that's not only out there, but the ones that are uploaded daily. You can only imagine the expense. So naturally, they're gonna, want ads ran. Makes total sense to me.
What's up, Mike?
They do give you a way around it, though.
Yeah. No, it said something to help out the creator, and I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm just skeptic of life anymore. There ain't no one helping out anybody if it doesn't mean they are getting their own pockets greased somehow or another. But
I guess what they mean by help the creator is you'll see more money because you're going to be running more ads on your content. They will be, wherever they feel like it's necessary. I just hope they don't go overboard with it because too many commercials just make people click out, but
Right.
we will no longer have control over it. And I'm glad in a way because I've always told people, oh, that's YouTube. But I do have the control how many ads run in my video. I used to run them just in the beginning because I knew everybody was used to that. Then the rest of the video had none. And then I'm like, crap with that, man. Yeah, I mean, I did that for years, probably half the time I've been on YouTube. And eventually I said, I'm fixing to maximize my income from YouTube as much as I can by running all they'll put on there. So if you got a 15 to 20-minute video, that they're liable to run 4 ads on that one video, you know.
So is that something that's went away? I
What's
don't
that?
remember having to say so to. I'm pretty sure if I remember correctly, you can't say what commercials you want anymore, but I don't think you can say how many commercials.
No, you can. You can actually go into YouTube right now and slide it right where you want it. You can put that commercial like when you're fading out or something, which they're pretty good about putting it in the right spot, but not always. Sometimes they get it wrong. But you can fine tune that to where it plays at an opportune time, and you can decide if it has mid rolls or not. You can decide if it's at the beginning or not, or at the ending. I don't know why they have them at the ending, unless somebody's busy doing something and it's just playing. Then that back one's going to run, even though they're not paying attention to it. So
So where's that feature at? I don't.
it's in your studio. Let's see here. If you go to, actually, it's when you're uploading a video. When you're uploading the video, you click on monetized, and on that page, it tells you. Mine are already checked, and they're kind of faded to where I can't really do nothing with it. But I can go in there to my YouTube studio.
Where it
I'm gonna,
has like the little red screens or something.
yeah, and you can do channel defaults. Go to settings, upload defaults, monetization. All right, you can do it right there. It says type of ads. Displays ads is you can't change it. It's going to do display ads. You can check skippable video ads, non-skippable video ads, and during video mid-roll ads. I got all of them turned on, but I can uncheck them anytime I want. You know, then as soon as you do that, YouTube comes back after a short time and says, "Hey, you can maximize your money off this video by clicking." And so I just did them all that way across the board. When I
Yeah.
upload a video, that's already set to where everything's there. So I'm not going to notice a change. But if you only, for the creators that only have one little video running in front of a video or maybe a mid roll, they won't no longer have control over that. YouTube's going, and I get
Right.
it. They're the
Right. You'll
ones
no
running.
longer be able to skip it.
Right. Well, you'll skip it. You can still skip it, I think. It's just
Mr. Wayne?
you won't have no say so in whether it's there or not, is what I'm saying. But
Oh,
more
I thought
likely,
it. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
as far as I know, you can still skip it, but don't quote me on that. If you can't skip it, then that's even more money if people's got the patience to wait through it or switch over to premium.
Yeah, I think it. I don't know if I can do this without creating a bunch of background noise or not. Can you still see me? Still come here.
Yeah, you're there.
I thought it said something about skippable and non-skippable. Starting in November, we're simplifying ad controls in pre-roll, post-roll, skippable, and non-skippable ads to extend best practices and optimize creators' earnings. That's the banner. It's been on my uh, content
Yeah,
page for probably several days now.
yeah, I got that same one. I've read through it.
Uh-oh. Thought I screwed up and blocked myself out of the chat. What's up, brother Steven?
Yeah,
NBL.
YouTube ever since I've been on here constantly changes things and does things. Do y'all remember Google Plus? It was it was supposed to be, actually they had some other versions of it way prior to Google Plus, but all of that failed. So they started Google Plus to help compete with Facebook. And they finally got it to where they said you cannot comment on anybody's video unless you join. They were forcing people to join Google Plus whether they wanted to or not. So people would do it but never go in there and use it. So it
Right.
looked huge. It had like a half a billion people that were signed on to Google Plus, but only a little small fragment of that actually used it. And finally, they just did away with it. They're not Facebook. They shouldn't even try. It's a
Yeah.
video platform.
I see some people saying Joe. I must have, when I was reading that other screen, Joe must have been and popped in here. Smoking Joe.
Uh-huh. I didn't see.
I
I
didn't
had
see. Up
I
there he
had
is.
been looking at the chat too much.
So which one of you some Mexicans? We got a stand-in for right now, waiting for George to come in. I don't know if and when he's coming in. He says he is. He's going to be late. He's out of town, so um, I sent the links out to a couple of different people just so I could have a co-host here and have someone to talk to. The other thing, every time I upload a video, and I've been uploading a lot of videos lately, I'm just trying to get my name out there for right now. I'm really one of those from the book of, man, I'm so tired of seeing that guy post videos. Um, I'm sort of kind of from that school. I just, you get tired of it after a while because you got other stuff you need to catch up on. And but I'm that guy, I'm that guy that's putting out a minimum of 2 videos a week for the past, I don't know, 3 weeks. And every time I upload a video, I can never remember what you said about the embedment. Allow embedding or don't allow the
I got
embedding.
to where I don't. I allowed it for years and years and years, and now I'm clicking that off because of what YouTube themselves said. They said that people that are paying for these ads are wise to these third party websites that are what they call viral websites that will artificially jack up a video with fake views, but it comes from there. I mean, it's drawn from YouTube, but it's going through another website, so it's hard to track.
Right.
And they said that they did not want their ads running on any channel that had embedding turned on. And so I turned the last year and a half off. I wasn't going all the way back 11 years. Those videos are played out anyway for the most part.
I'll
I did
start.
go back to some of the more popular ones that would get popular around Thanksgiving and stuff and did
Yeah,
those well.
I'll start turning that off. I couldn't remember what you said, and I was like, well, it's only.
I haven't noticed a difference, but if that is any kind of deterrent for ad revenue or people paying for ads, then I'll turn it off. I used
Yeah,
to have it on thinking maybe if my video played on some other website, along with YouTube, that it could mean more views overall, but it never occurred to me that it could potentially hurt you through, people that's paying for ads.
the other thing that I noticed that when I have been clicking that stuff around lately is that the latest video I did was that I had some leftover pulled pork, that smoked pork that I chopped and made a egg binder, um, and actually made, I said quarter pound, but I think they're bigger than quarter pound, smoked pork burger patties. The things were excellent, man. They were so good.
Yeah.
But when I turned off the allowing people to copy the audio and all that, I noticed that when it said to send notice to people that are subscribed to my channel, it was checked off, but it was grayed out.
Hmm.
It wasn't bold black print, um, like like everything else. It just was like ghosted.
Hmm.
So, and I couldn't change it. And I don't know if that's something that they're just starting to do because you're
Yeah.
not allowing the embedding and you're not allowing um, the audio recording, or that the people to make shorts from your videos. I've stopped that stuff. So
Yeah, I don't want nobody screwing around with my content. You know, I'm the creator. They ain't got no business fooling around with it. That's the way I see it.
I shut them betting off since the start. I said people can't steal clips from my videos and claim as their own. It's basically protecting the copyright. Yeah, no, that's sort of. I couldn't remember what Russ had said about that, Alexander, when I was first getting into it, or not when I was first getting into it, but here recently, because it's sort of been a topic lately for the past.
Well, embedding, when somebody, I've done it myself with other channels years ago when I built websites, there would be a player in the middle of a web page, but it was drawing off of YouTube. So whoever the creator, even though it was on my website, they're getting a credit because it's just an extension coming from YouTube. You know, that's the whole thing that YouTube gives them a code. I used to take that code and put it into my HTML on my website, and bam, there it was. It would just show up on the page, drawing from YouTube. Matter of fact, if you go to the bottom of the player, there's a little thing that says YouTube. You click on that, and it'll redirect you to YouTube, and it'll continue to play. So you're not ripping anybody off by embedding it. You know, there's software that you can actually get. It's not legal, but you can actually hijack anybody's video. I can do it just through screen recordings, you know, and then size it down, record
Right.
it. It ain't gonna look as good, but easy to do.
Yeah, how odd was that? The 3 pork burgers. I'm thinking, I'm going to be the new kid on the block, and 3 damn pork burgers dropped this same week. I mean, come on. Yours, um, DDC, and myself. I was like, I mean, they're all different versions
Yeah,
of it, but it's just so odd that 3 damn pork burgers drop.
I'll tell you why I did it, man. I had a pork butt or half pork butt left in the freezer. I'm like, I need to do something with this pork butt. And I said, pork burger, you know, because I had just done that McRib video and it wasn't bad. You know what I'm saying? Just the texture of that patty and everything. I'm like, yeah, I'm going to do a pork burger. Do I like it better than beef? Hell no, you
Yeah,
know, but it made for a video.
yeah.
Now, my next video will be a burger with beef, but that's what I've been doing all day. I've been playing around with a thumbnail. I'm the guy here lately that builds a thumbnail way before he shoots a video. So what I'm getting ready to show you is not the burger that's going to be on this thumbnail. I've got to shoot the video and actually get a picture of it and replace this, which is easy. I'm keeping it in my photo
Yeah, you're
editing
doing
program so I can delete
that
one and drop the other one in and size it, you know.
you're doing that futuristic stuff, aren't you?
Not completely. I use it a little bit. Let's see here. Yeah, here it is.
Smoking Joe, man, I can't find you anymore on your lives. Someone says that you've moved to TikTok.
See how this grabs you. Share that.
Yeah, I like that. Actually,
I'm doing a Jimmy Buffett tribute,
I
and
was
that's
just going to ask you if this was a Jimmy Buffett tribute.
yeah. Close that comment out.
Um,
Yeah, there you go. You can see the whole thing. How you like the bikini top on the shark fin there?
yeah, I like that. I swear I was just going to ask you, is this a Jimmy Buffett tribute?
Yeah, it is, and I'm gonna talk way more than just about making a burger. You know, he was born and raised. I don't know how old they were when they moved to Mobile, but Mobile is 40 miles away. But his family lived only, God, a few blocks from where my family lived. And he was born in the same hospital, man. I spent all day yesterday researching. I finally found a picture of the old hospital, the one I was born in. Sometime during the 60s, they tore well, they didn't tear it down. They converted it and remodeled it and turned it into a old folks home, is what I call it, a nursing home. And then, you know, in the 60s sometime. But anyway, yeah, let me close that up.
What's up, George?
What's up, Lance and Russ? What's going on, guys?
Yeah, that's so cool. So is the onion straws going to be on here too?
No, I'm building it just like the song says.
Okay.
And I went to margaritaville.com, and if you go to his music and then click on the album for that Cheeseburger in Paradise, you'll see the lyrics. And I'm gonna show the lyrics on screen, and I'm gonna base it just on like a what he called it. He called warm buns, which to me meant toasted. A big hunk of meat to me that means a big thick burger. Okay, and he talks about I like mine with lettuce and tomato, Heinz 57 steak sauce, which does go good on a burger,
Yes, it
and
does.
and then French fried potatoes that'll be off to the side. Uh, let's see, a slice of heaven is an onion, a piece of let's see, something about heaven is an onion slice, and then something that has confused most people all these years. It never talks about cheese. Everybody thinks he says mustard in that lyric, but he ain't saying mustard. He's saying Munster cheese. So
Munster cheese.
it'll get Munster cheese and whatever else on there. I think that's about it. But it's not so much about the burger than it is more like a tribute to me. I even thought about not monetizing it and actually using Jimmy Buffett's music in it to really make it better. You know, I thought about it, but I got to looking earlier for like reggae music with the steel drums and stuff like he incorporated in his music, and I might go that route because I'd hate to think that got a lot of views and I didn't monetize it. You
Yeah, I
know,
was just thinking the same thing. God, would that suck if it just took off
Yeah.
being a tribute to him, and then all of a sudden
yeah.
you paint yourself in a corner
That would
like
be
that.
my luck. It would get 10 million views and not a dime. The only thing I'd be able to give would be a thanks. You know, it's got the thanks button below all my videos. People can hit thanks if they want to put anything towards it. But I'm like, nah, ain't nobody gonna do that. They never do. Hardly ever. Every now and then they do. But
So is there something that I'm trying to learn a little bit about? I haven't dug much. I have noticed, I think I've said something a number of times where I don't understand how people are putting music that I know.
easy. You can put any music you want nowadays. And
Yeah.
if you go into YouTube Studio and look, I looked up Jimmy Buffett, and all it's got is a dollar sign with an X to it. In other words, you cannot monetize, but if you scroll over it, it says if you use this music, you will not be able to monetize the video. You'll just get a copyright claim, and that's it, not a copyright strike. The video will still play. It'll be visible to everyone. No strikes. It's just
He will get the money. You won't.
you won't get the money. Who will get the money is the person that the song belongs to, or they'll split it with YouTube.
But actually adding the title of the song, title and artist, in your description and all that. That isn't that like one of the other
That ain't
loopholes?
gonna do nothing. That's not. I mean, that no. That's you're not infringing on any copyright by using the title. Just like on that thumbnail. If you go to YouTube right now, you'll see a lot of Cheeseburger in Paradise videos that people.
No, I mean if you're playing the music. Yeah, what I meant by if you're playing the music, you have to add it into your title and your description. That's what I saw. Whether that's a stipulation or not, I don't know. That's what I say. I'm just scratching.
If you're not monetized, and if they're not going to monetize you because of it, it don't matter if it's in the description or not. You know what I'm saying? They already everybody knows who it is anyway. But I'm not going to flirt with that though. You know, but I'm just saying you can do it. I know Rob over there with Pit Dog Barbecue. He uses a lot of name brand music on his
Yes, he
videos
does.
because
Every
he's not.
video.
Yeah, he's not worried about making money with it. You know, so you can use it. You just can't monetize.
Yeah, every video, he's got something in there, some type of music. Like, man, how does this guy get away with this? Because there's some songs that I can just think of. Man, I wish I could put this song to this video. It would just sell the video or help sell the video.
Yeah.
But I just avoid it because I know of what's going to come back to me.
The only way you could do it and get monetized, you would actually have to reach out to the artist, whoever owns that music, you know, and actually pay for it, and they have to give you something that you can show YouTube.
And then get YouTube to approve it and yada yada.
They would have to go back to the beginning and get all the money. So too big of a hassle. You know what I'm saying? But
I don't think music it helps a video out that much, to be honest with you.
not really, because with me, when I first started singing, it'll kind of be jacked up a little bit and it drops off rapidly, and I finally get it to where you can barely hear it. You know, and
Maybe on the shorts, Russ. I think
yeah, the short now.
a lot better.
I will be doing a short on this video, and you can use it legally there and be monetized. It tells you that if you go into that Creator Studio on the audio, you can run it on a 1 minute short legally and still monetize that video. But the problem is, YouTube don't want to pay you nothing but chump change for a short. You know,
Yeah.
1,000 views is like
Literally pennies.
0.3.
I haven't put out a short now, and it's been probably 2 weeks close to it. I just I
Yeah.
was watching them. It's like, this is crazy, you know. 5 whole cents. It's like
Yeah,
not
it-
worth the effort.
that's the reason you don't see me do it much. That and they won't let you change the thumbnails. I watched a
Yeah.
video the other day, and a guy showed how to change thumbnails on shorts on YouTube, but you got to have vidIQ, the paid version, to do it. You can do it through vidIQ, and supposedly it works. I'm not going to pay for it just to find out it don't. You know?
Yeah, and not
I've
only
tried
that,
it.
I'm not gonna dump more money into something to make 5 cents.
No.
And I mean, it's not exaggerating. We're talking about pennies.
Well, the way I do it, see, I got my full video, then I have to go in my editor and I have to make a duplicate copy of my main video. But when I do it, I have to convert it to a vertical screen, and then I hit Smart Conform, and that fills up the whole screen. Then I have to slide everything over to center it, every little frame. It takes a while. I could spend an hour easily just trying to center everything up and chopping everything off to where it fits in the time frame. And to make 5 cents off all that effort, no. I put them on Facebook. Facebook pays, you know.
Right.
Yeah, I have a template on mine, Russ, or on the shorts. I just go straight to my template,
Yeah.
and I just drop whatever content I'm going to make a short out of. But
Mhm.
like you said, it takes about an hour to make a short.
It takes a good hour.
Excuse me.
I
Yeah,
figure out what music I want to run, which a lot of times I'll leave whatever music I ran in the original video, but it's just not worth it to me. If it paid as good as the long form, then yeah, I'd be doing it.
Mhm.
Whether people like it or not, I'd do it. I don't mean they got to watch it. They can watch my long form. I'm never going to do a short just on one thing. Now I did that short the other day, but I said I ain't got enough space here or enough time, 1 minute, to do the whole video, so I'm just gonna break it down to those onion rings. And it did all right. You know, I mean, it's over 2,000 views now, which ain't shit for a short, but
Right.
you know, it tells you exactly what to do to make them onion straws.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What's
I
up,
really-
Rick?
What's up, Rick? I really think that Big Brother just has his thumb on everything. What's up, Simon?
What's up,
He
Simon?
has his thumb on everything, where they can control how many people are watching it. They can control what they're paying out. They have to. They have
But
to.
remember why you started YouTube, Lance? You started it for as a hobby, not to make money off it.
Right.
You know, I think the money part came into once we got monetized, and then we started seeing the mega bucks come in.
Yeah.
You know, if you stick to, for me, I do it because I want to leave a little legacy, for my family and whatnot,
Yeah,
and then meet all these good people online too.
yeah, it's a lot of fun. And I started this off having nothing fun with it, and I still have fun with it.
Yeah.
But I didn't even know you could monetize videos until I was deep into it 6 months later. I'm like, oh shit, I can make money with this. I didn't know that, and then I
Yeah.
started taking it more serious. And I was on a mission then to build it up to something at least where I can make money with it.
Takes a while, that's for damn sure.
Sal says if you use your app phone, it'll allow you to use your iPhone. Rather, it'll allow you to use select a thumbnail.
I tried. Mine won't.
I did. My software allows me to put my own thumbnail, but
On your
YouTube,
short?
yeah, on the short. But YouTube, on my page, I can see my thumbnail right on my phone, on my computer. But
Yeah.
on YouTube, it shows something totally different.
Yeah. Let's see if I can
Sure.
find it.
Yeah.
The droid Lewis was showed me how to do the shorts on my Droid phone, but it was very, to me anyway. I had no options. I could just, take some clips, change the lengths of them, shorten them up, and then post, and that was it. I never figured out. I just stopped doing it. I was aggravated with it. I just went back to the computer.
If the phone lets you do it, I have not found it yet on my end. I have looked and looked.
There's videos how to do it, but I had a lot of fun doing my video yesterday. I mentioned all kinds of names, about 100 names I mentioned. I made Lance's favorite, some tripas.
But what
Yeah,
kills
I saw
me
that.
is YouTube has been saying that on their platform for a while now. You cannot add or you cannot change thumbnails as of now. You cannot,
Right.
I mean, it's been at least a year or better. I know. It's
Yeah.
like,
They'll
geez,
change it
fix it,
eventually.
how hard could that be?
Well, my problem with this is to a test group. It's like, who's the test group? I'm telling you, ever since they changed this thing where they were trying to get everybody to push and make short videos, ever since that change has happened, things have went downhill with views on shorts.
Lance, your favorite dinner.
Yeah, real nasty.
That's what I'm gonna call my video. Lance's favorite dinner.
No, it is nasty.
What's up, Rack?
He's kind of right in what he's saying. I mean, I don't know if it's like a dedicated group that they send it to, but I do know that what drives the algorithm is how long people watch your videos.
Right.
If they're only watching the first minute and they're skipping through the end to see what it looks like, then they're killing you on that video. It ain't gonna amount to crap. But if you can hook them at the beginning and get them to watch at least 65 or better percent, then that video is going to do above average. YouTube decides what your average is. And if you can ever get above that and keep that average going, then your average go up over time. But I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't really done anything different. I haven't had a video short break 500 ever since they did that. And I was consistently having shorts that are over 1,000 views, and I'm not even halfway there.
Yeah.
Yo, brisket.
Well, I honestly believe if you had the ability to change your thumbnail, it's kind of like that onion straw. I had a really good thumbnail made that's going to be on Facebook tomorrow. I was going to use it on YouTube, but no way to put it on there. And it's where I pulled them up out with that, what do you call it? That spider. And I had all the mushrooms laying in it. That was a really good shot in that video. I said, I'll use that. I put a little text on it. Can't use it on YouTube. Y'all suck. I don't think it's ruined it, but it has in a way. What I mean by that, now YouTube wants to compete with TikTok. Why don't they just keep doing what they used to do? They're still way bigger than TikTok, just so you know. Now that could change possibly, but I watched something on that not long ago. YouTube still ranks king as far as platforms, video-oriented platforms, but why even go there? I wish they would abolish TikTok in this country like they threatened to do. That's what started all this crap.
But I didn't see, did Joe ever reply back? Someone said he was going live on TikTok now. I was looking for him live on Wednesday, and they said he was on TikTok.
I don't know. I ended up taking mine down. I tried it about 4 months. Said, screw this crap, man. It's not who I am, It's do that crap all the time. Can't learn nothing really. Most of it's just for entertainment.
I don't believe that. I mean, if Facebook is paying you for it and you're monetized with Facebook, why would you? Because TikTok don't pay you, right?
Yeah, I guess there's a way to make money. Why would people be doing it?
Well, isn't it like some crazy getting monetized with some crazy number like that?
I don't know, man. I don't know. Hell, I would think TikTok already owns the short short form content compared to other ones, but I don't know. Facebook does a lot, I know. Like I said, they actually pay you. They pay you bonuses, but it's worth it, you know.
Yeah, Simon says you get 1,000 subs.
I seen it on the news when they wanted to take down TikTok. There were some big wigs there saying that they make a lot of money off TikTok.
I'm sure.
Yeah, there's ways, and it could be through advertisers, you know, sponsorships. I don't know. Never
10,000.
looked into it enough.
Well,
Wow.
Simon says 1,000 subs. Frack is saying 10,000.
10,000.
10,000 is big.
No, Simon saying you got to have 1,000 subs to go live, and then Frack is saying 10,000 to be monetized.
So you're not going to get paid until you hit 10,000.
I guess. I don't know. I didn't give it a shot, man. Like I said, I tried it for about 4 months. I think I had like, I don't remember, 3,000 or 4,000 followers on there, and I ended up just deleting the whole damn thing.
Yeah, I don't know.
Why support China when everyone talks about built in the USA? Yeah, exactly.
Yep, great point. That's why I heard that they were talking about doing away with TikTok because of the all the
Well, from what I've read,
taken away from it.
From what I've read, China don't even allow their own citizens to have TikTok.
Right.
And
Wow.
China has been really looking into this mind control thing, trying to stupefy everybody. And I honestly think that's a weapon that they're using. People's attention span has went to crap. You know, just sitting there, just all of a sudden you're like on a frenzy of just looking at all these stupid videos. It's like, you know, give me some long form content and something I can actually enjoy and learn from any day of the week. Whether it does good or not, that's just the kind of content I like, you know. Kind of like watching a TV show. Can you imagine TV if it was nothing but little small clips zipping by you know, at the rate of lightning? Hell no.
Bunch of little commercials. Zoom, 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 zoom.
It gives me a headache, man. TikTok Live, you can get gifts sort of like super chats. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was looking at something on Facebook the other day. They got something where I can sign up to where I can get it's almost like memberships on YouTube, I guess. I mean, I took my memberships down on YouTube, so you know.
Did you? Oh, I think someone told me that.
I could just tell already. I know it was early into it, but I could just tell it was gonna be a hard road, man. I'm like, it's not worth it to me to have to do that extra content and stuff unless it's worth it, and it's not worth it at this point. I got time, but I'd rather put that time somewhere else.
So you're still focusing on the quality?
Yeah, kind of like what I was just showing you, that thumbnail I made.
Yeah.
I've been all day working on that, and then I told Tarina to buy me a new notebook since all my other ones are slap full, and I'm gonna start scripting everything, you know, and then shoot by that script. That way I don't forget anything, and then spend days and days editing. You know, once I get everything shot. So Derek's like, man, you gotta hurry and get that video shot because people are gonna forget quick. You know, Jimmy Buffett died a week ago Friday.
Right.
You know, and it's gonna be probably this coming weekend before I'm able to shoot it. And I ordered a few things for the video, and I've got to wait for both of them to come in before I actually shoot. So, but yeah, I plan on doing that with every video. Just put more effort in it, you know, instead of trying to knock them out in 2 or 3 hours. Whether it's worth it, I have no idea. Time will tell. Hey, Christy. Missing some
Thumbs up.
in here. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't do it this week, Lance. I actually did spend a long time on that video I just released, but I'm like, it's kind of a stupid video anyway. And I said, I'm through with it. I can't think of it. And after I've done it, I'm like, damn, I could have done this, this, and this. That's the reason I'm wanting to wait longer before I release them, just so I can look at them over a few days and see what I can get rid of or add or whatever. Just trying to hold people a little bit longer, man.
Yeah, I want to. I know what I wanted to ask you too. I was just trying to see what Christy was saying. We only got 12 thumbs up and 21 people in. We're
Yeah,
definitely missing people.
13 thumbs up.
I guess I could go in here and put a thumbs up. Well, I got my other computer open. Let me just do it right here.
But I didn't see Mail Outdoors. They had a video. It was a different lady sitting over top of a. Hey, you're welcome, Clint. Sitting over top of a basket of crabs. I know. I still have yet to go back and watch that one. Did you watch that by chance?
Yeah.
Was this
That was he went out with Rachel again, Trotline, and I always like watching them videos. That whole method just intrigues the heck out of me, man.
Yeah.
She's got a rope tied to that net she's got is made out of wire, like a wire net.
Right.
And
Right.
she's got that rope, and she turns it, or when she pulls it, it tightens up. And I guess it stops the thing from jerking out of her hand when it goes in the water. And she holds it right below where that bait's coming with them crabs on it. And she
Right.
don't have to move it. She just leaves it in that one spot, and the crabs come to her. After she gets about 3 or 4 or 5 in there, she'll dump it real quick and put it right back in. You know,
Yeah.
then she has to sort through them afterwards. Pretty cool.
Yeah. We did with 2-inch PVC. Had that trot line come through the PVC, and like you say, you got to hit them crabs just before they see that surface. You know, before they hit that surface, they just break drop line.
Yeah.
But if you hold your net just right, like you can scoop them up right there.
Yeah. I'm going to have to start shortening mine closer to 8 minutes to extend people's watch time. That don't work. I'm telling you, man. I swear to you, I could put out a 30-second video and I would still run about a 50% retention, give or take a little bit. You got to hook them somehow, even on a 20-minute video. If you got it done in a certain way to hold people, you can get a good retention on a 20-minute video, even a 30-minute video. I know because I watch them all the time, other creators. But I don't know what your average would be. But going shorter don't necessarily mean nothing.
No.
It's YouTube's not looking at how many minutes. Well, they are and they're not. What I mean is, it don't matter if it's 8, 10, or 12 minutes. They're looking at what percentage of people overall, on an average, watch that. The retention itself, 30%, 40, 50, 60. If you can get 65, really 85 is what you want to shoot for, but that's almost unrealistic with people.
Yeah, I've never got an 85 before.
Yeah, it's like,
I think 47 has been my highest, 47%.
yeah, if you can get that up to like 55, 60, or 65%, that video is going to do better on YouTube. They're going to share it to more people based on that alone.
Yeah, that's not all videos. It's more of the unboxing videos. Man's Kitchen, Kevin, he told me one time, he goes, oh, they love unboxing videos. And I don't like unboxing videos, but I said, I'm going to go ahead and check it out and try it out. And sure enough, man, most of my unboxing are over 1,000 views,
What you need to look at when you go in your analytics is look at your graph and look at where it starts, see how steep that drop off is, and see how many you're losing right out of the gate. It'll tell you 35, 40%, 25.
I lose quite a bit, to be honest with you.
Instead of this dropping off like this, if you can kind of slope it down and where it straightens out, that means you got a hook in there that's keeping people watching over 30 seconds. A lot of people keep watching, beyond that. You might have some people. That's the reason it's a slow. And usually after you do a taste test, it does this.
Yeah.
So a good way of curving that is as soon as you do your taste or whatever, end it as soon as you can. Don't just keep going on and on and on, because you might have another 2 minutes of video there. People's on backed out of there because they seen it, they've seen you make it, they seen you eat it,
Yeah.
they're done. You know,
Season it, clean it up, season it, cook it, eat it later.
it's kind of like watching a Netflix movie, and at the end they got 7 minutes of credits rolling. Nobody watches that. You know what I'm saying? They back out. So if that was YouTube, you just lost 7 minutes, because that's the boring part to people. They're going to back out. So the more you can do to keep that keep people engaged, the longer the retention, the better it'll do. So
And you said one time,
no, that's the hard.
Most of our, I don't want to say friends, but how did you say it? Some people will go and watch the video and they'll run right through it and go straight to the end. And those are the people that hurt us, hurt the
I'd
video.
rather somebody not even click on my video if they're going to do that garbage, because all it does is tell YouTube that your video sucks, and it might not suck, you know.
Or they drop a comment in the video's 10-minute format, and within 2-3 minutes, a comment drops, and you're like, wait a minute, it's only been 3 minutes. How can you watch the whole 10-minute video? You know?
Right.
Some people have found actually comment just so they can be first, and then they continue to watch your video. But
you're right.
I know what you're saying, because I look at it. Sometimes I want to comment back like, well, hell, you ain't had time enough to watch the video. It just dropped, 2 minutes ago. But I'm like, nah, they could be watching.
You're right. Yeah, I've had people where they comment and they're still watching the video.
Yeah.
Yeah. My bad.
Now, I've also had some people comment, and then they said, I'm watching now, I'll leave another comment. And they do. They'll leave a second one when they get through with it. Those are the ones you're like right there, But I don't worry too much about it, because any comments helps, interaction.
What do you think about posting pictures of the final cook in the beginning of the video before the video even starts?
I do it because if that's the only hook you got, at least they'll kind of know what you're getting ready to make. You know what I'm saying?
That's
you don't
what I do.
You don't want to show them too much, but maybe a little footage from it or something. But
yeah, that's what I do also. But the same token, I can't help thinking, well, they're not interested in seeing how it's made. They just saw what it looked like when it was done, and then I'm gone.
Yeah. Yeah. People's got some really bad viewing habits, is all I know. I try to look when I get ready to click on something, and sometimes I back out. People I don't know, it's like, oh, that ain't what I was wanting. A lot of times it's me researching, and then when I land on one that it's really resonating with me for what I need, then I'll let it play all the way through. Just depends on what I'm looking for.
True that.
Yeah, I don't know.
What? Squirrel? Russ's last video, I had to rewind and
keep watching.
Oh, I guess it meant keep watching over because of squirrel. I don't remember no squirrel. Oh well. Don't know.
Yeah.
You got stumped, Kent. I had a video one time, and I know what it was. There was some cheese that I paid over $100 for 8 ounces. And in that video, I said, you will not believe what I paid for this cheese. And I mean, for a microsecond, I flashed that receipt. All right. And that was it. Not even long enough for your brain to read it. And then I kept going. Well, I went back later to look at that graph, and man, there was a spike going straight up right where that receipt was. People had to stop, rewind, and pause to see, And then they started commenting, good God, you paid over $100 for that cheese? The things we do for you.
Russ, do you write down your recipe on your video?
No, not in the description, unless sometimes I do. It all depends. That's the reason I try to say everything I'm adding, and
Yeah.
like on that last video, I even dropped captions down there. For if somebody
Okay.
wants to make it, pause the video, write it down, go. It's just like I had somebody the other day want to know. It was an old video of mine. It was pepper. It was like a Asian inspired pepper steak,
Right.
and they were wanting to know if I could write them the recipe and send it to them for the proper amounts and this, that, and the other. And I got to look and I'm like, oh crap. I used to have a website and I'd put recipes there. I said, that's one of the videos I did where I directed people to the website if they wanted to print out the recipe. Well, that website got took down a year ago because it was costing me $40 a month. And as far as I knew, hardly anybody was going to it. So I just got rid of it. And so it was not in the description. I did not say how much of this or how much of that. And I was
Right.
getting ready to do it. I'm like, you know what? I ain't got time for this. I said, these people want you to bend over backwards and do all this stuff for nothing. I got a super thanks button down there, people. You click that, and your comment asks if you can have it. Then
Pay me and I'll give you the right ingredients.
I'll give it to you.
Yeah, I had a few people
I'll do enough for free.
ask for the recipe, my old videos.
Yeah,
I said, just rewatch the video over and over and over. It's the best I can tell you, you know?
yeah. Luckily, I don't have many videos like that. Luckily, I don't. Most of the time, it's just habit for me to say how much I'm putting in, you know.
Yeah.
But I used to have a good thing going. Me and a few other creators, we have our content over on iFood TV. And when they would take our videos, they would write out a whole complete recipe below that video on their website. It even had nutritional information. So
Wow.
we'd wait for them to put it up, and we'd copy and paste that into our description box like
Yeah.
a week later. But that's what we did, and then they quit doing it. They got tired of doing it.
Yeah.
It's like crap. But every now and then, it depends on the video, and
Yeah. Yeah. Copy and paste. Heck yeah, man.
yeah. I still make a little bit of money off of iFood TV. Not much, a couple $100 a month. That's content. They quit taking our content a couple 2 or 3 years ago. I don't know what kind of problem they ran into. They said in order for us to have your new content, you're going to have to send it to us through FTP. That's the file transfer protocol that you would use to upload for a website. And
Yeah.
I'm like, I ain't doing it. And I
Yeah.
did finally do it. I did 2 videos. I'm like, screw this. I get
No,
tired.
it's a lot of work, man. I always just put the links like Uncle Steve or Fire Cups or whoever I'm using or what I'm using. I'll put the links in there for them.
Yeah. Oh, I put links and all that kind of stuff in my description box. I just don't make a habit or a rule of doing the recipe itself.
Yeah.
I list who the music's from. I list if it's a sponsored video, I list any sponsor that it's sponsored by them. I do that at the bottom. At the top, I'll put their links to where if people want to buy or whatever, there's the link.
Yeah.
Heads up, people. Dutch is going to have a new trophy to show around before long.
All right.
Congrats, man. Chicharrones, Lance?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been looking at this bag all week. I said, no, I need something for Sunday night.
I got nothing, dude. No, yeah, I got nothing. I got 2 beers, which I don't even want to touch. It's not enough for me.
I got into those Modelo's Thursday night. It's Friday night. Yeah, Friday night. What's that? What does Lewis say? Chingwa.
Chingao.
Chingao.
How many did you drink, Lance?
I only had 3 into it, and I slept like a baby, man.
Sheesh. Donations. 3, not 3 baby bottles, right? We're talking about 3 regular beers.
Yeah, no, the 12 ounce.
Yeah.
12 ounce
Yeah.
bottles. I
Nice.
told Quint, I said, these things need training wheels on them.
Yeah, I started with a 12 pack today. It was unopened till right before this low.
Yeah, I gotta work tomorrow anyways. I had 4 days off and back to work, back to the grind. Yeah, I gotta get more of that. What do you call it? Texas Cajun. That stuff is delish.
Yeah, I like that.
On those wings, I want to do some ribs on it though.
I'm hooked on the SPG
SPG?
right now. I did uh, 2 T-bones tonight in a little quick video.
I
It
gotta
was
try.
all,
I gotta try the video coming up.
they're all about the SPG.
Yeah, SPG is freaking out of the world. Barry is my hero. Got the oldest daughter out.
I hear that there's supposed to be a cool down coming soon, like right away. God, I hope so.
Yeah, man, in case y'all didn't hear, I got hit by lightning. Or our property did. Man, that scared the shit out of me. It was so loud and so bright, you can't even describe it. It would just wouldn't do it justice. Couldn't believe it.
No Hollywood tomorrow, Nelson. Thank God.
We'll
But I'm
do.
pretty sure they'll send me the rest of the week.
You seeing that, Russ?
Yeah. I told him I'll let him know if I need anything. I had a company reach out to me yesterday, and I replied back. I wasn't going to reply at all until I seen this salsa that he makes. It's a ghost pepper salsa, but he has rubs and stuff too. I said I am definitely interested in that salsa. You know, so we'll see.
Yeah, I got a few rubs I have not used. Um, Tyron, I got his what do you call it? His vinegar sauce and his freaking
Mop
seasonings. I haven't used.
The mop
And then
sauce.
Papa Texas shot me some too. I still haven't used those. There's a few I haven't used.
That's the reason I don't take a lot of seasoning sometimes because what happens with me, what happens with me is I get so many that I can't shoot videos often enough where I need rubs. And next thing I know, they done got hard and they don't shake, and I'm just tossing. And I don't want to toss nobody's stuff that they spent the time to, and the money to send me. So, but when I'm out, I'm out. But right now, I'm not out.
I probably rock 95% of my rubs is Uncle Steve. Probably 95%. I got so many of them. I gotta use them all up.
He sent me a bunch of seasonings here. I don't know, maybe 3 years. And I was on contract. I was under contract with PS Seasoning at the time, so I couldn't use anybody's stuff. But there for a whole year. And by the time that ran out, I was out of his stuff. We were just using it.
There you go, Jeff. That's where the lightning came out the tree, Jeff, is what I'm saying. The tree's about 40 foot tall.
That's where it ran down the tree to earth. And
yeah. Jeff's saying he had the same thing. It was a big oak by his living room. I'm telling you, man, you just can't describe how bright it was.
Oh, man.
How far is that from your house, Lance?
About, I'll say 60 feet.
Damn, that's close, man. For lightning to hit like that, that's close.
It tripped the main breaker in my house. It tripped 3 breakers out here in the shop. It fried a
modem.
What do you call a thing? The power strip with the
surge protector.
Surge protector. Fried one of those. Fried my internet wireless router box.
Where were you at when it hit, Lance?
sitting right here, about 60 foot away from when it hit.
What
Did
do
you
you
have any,
It was just a big white flag, and boom!
oh, shit, man.
did you have any toilet paper nearby? Because I know you shit yourself.
I went. Well, it was raining. I went to run out, and I saw it. It didn't hit the house. I felt better about that. So I came back in here, put my slippers on, and then ran back in the house. My wife was just standing there. What the shit was that? What the shit was that? I said that was lightning, and it was raining too hard to see where it hit. It didn't hit the house, and it was still lightning. So I didn't want to go too crazy. She was like, "Get back in the house. You need to get back in the house."
I'm safer out here.
Yeah.
Shit. Oh, man.
Well, I checked around, and then after it let up a little bit, it was still raining some, but not real hard. I checked out and it was start walking around the backyard, and I saw that, and I have an extension cord that runs to the one of the back garages out back. I don't have wire electric run on there yet, and the extension cord apparently got hit too. Blew that extension cord up.
Damn.
A lot of voltage, man. A lot of voltage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that
Like-
had to be just ground voltage,
Or
I would
something.
think.
Just what?
I just had to be stuff from the ground, I would think, from the tree.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know.
I've seen years ago back in the 80s, I remember living at some apartments and lightning hit a pine tree just right off to our left, scared the living crap out of us. And it just, we watched it as it happened. It just threw bark everywhere because that lightning hits it and all the water within it heats up extremely hot at just a split second and expands. That's the reason it does that. And that tree died in no time, man. It was dead. They had to cut it down.
Yeah. This one's going to die like we talked about backstage, and that's fine. I'm not a big burner. We got 2 wood stoves here. I burn a lot of wood, but
Yeah.
poplar's not the best wood to burn, but it'll work if you're putting it like mixing it with some oak.
Yeah, use it anyway.
Yeah, I watched Loderman cut down 2 oak trees. Man, it was so cool. It was where he is at Sarasota. Yeah, everything is a tree. Tree fun. There you go, Quint.
Kanka brothers.
Brother Quint, thank you very much, man. I much appreciate it.
If you don't have a chainsaw, that's a good start on one right there.
Tree fun.
Yeah, a saw with a saw blade anyway. Thank you, Quint. But I watched Loderman drop these 2 trees, and they were covered in that Spanish moss.
Yeah.
And things that looks so cool. I go to I used to. He moved to Arkansas now. A buddy of mine that was in Fort Myers, I think it was, and we went to Sarasota for a gun show one day when I was there. Every time I go, I went for like 10 days at a time. And we would go to these walks in these parks. And man, just to see that moss just hanging down, that was the wildest thing.
Here.
Huh?
Yeah.
Biloxi Beach in the medium when Katrina came, there was huge oak trees that were like a couple 200 or 300 years old. You know what I'm saying? They hang over the highway on each side and then just hanging with all that Spanish moss, and it just destroyed the biggest amount of them. There's still a few there, but they're still scraggly looking. It just blew them to nothing really. A lot of them, they hired a chainsaw artist to come in there and cut them off the ground like 6 or 8 foot, and they carved out images, or not images, but carved out carvings out of the ones that were left.
Yeah.
And it was marine life like dolphins and
Is that right?
yeah, they're on the beach. Yeah.
I told him, I said, man, I'm lucky my wife wasn't watching this. My wife, for whatever reason, has got this addiction to moss. She wants to grow. If we go for a walk and there's a rock on the side of the road, green moss on it, she's picking that damn thing up and bringing it home. if there's a piece of wood with moss on it, she'll do the same thing. She has this addiction to moss that's crazy.
Man, I'm surprised it still works. Just dropped my mouse. I was going to try to find something here on my other computer.
That's your next video. Turn that tree into a barbecue pit or something.
So Lee's going to be heading towards Florida again.
Here we go, right here. Oh, that's cool. I'm gonna just save this one. There's a whole bunch of them on here, but let's see what else I got. That's all right.
Northwest. Looks like it's going to. Looks like it will miss South Carolina.
Oops. I guess it went to my desktop. Where is it at? God, I got so much crap on this other computer. I can't find what I'm looking for.
I thought you were in Maine or something like that, Dave.
Oh, here it is. AirDrop.
What was that?
That was me sending a file to this little computer.
I'm looking at my phone. Connecticut. Okay.
Share screen. Here's an example.
Oh yeah.
That well, you can see the oak tree. They got a crab in it, some sort of fish. It looks like
That's pretty
there's a
cool.
blue marlin on top. That's just one example. They're all up and down Highway 90 where the big oak trees used to be.
Now, is the property owner paying for that?
That's owned by the city. That's in the median between is Highway 90. You got two lanes running east and west, or I'm sorry, you got two separate two lanes. Two lanes is running west, and the other two lanes on the other side of that median is running east. And those are smack right dab in the middle. That's just
What?
the first example I found.
What is she saying? Half the waters are gone in the store already here. Oh, okay, for the shelves. I get you. Troy V, where you been, son?
What's up, Troy?
Yeah, that is cool to have a talent. There's a Mennonite guy that's not too far from me. He actually will do that. He carves out like big old bears or dolphins or stuff like that.
Now, when you come off the Ocean Springs Bridge, if you're going east on Biloxi on Highway 90 and come down east enough, it turns and goes over a long bridge, and that dumps you in Ocean Springs. Well, on the right, a big sculpture of an Indian head that somebody done. That they done that way before Katrina. That's been there for years.
So Troy said that I checked up with him. He said that jalapeno mustard, it really didn't quite give him, if I remember correctly, it didn't give him quite the punch he thought he was going to get from it. When that pork butt he did last weekend.
I have learned over the years that sometimes when you use something spicy and then when you cook it, it just tends to knock a lot of the punch out of it from what it would be without cooking it, you know.
Yeah.
Hmm?
That's like cooking with bourbon and stuff like that too.
Yeah,
I can't get over how much it actually cooks out. It's gone.
it leaves the essence of it, but the alcohol
Yeah.
and that strong flavor is gone.
A pickle
Give it a
taste.
pickle taste. Huh.
We're
Yep.
going to see Troy V putting out some videos. Or he's probably the smart one. He ain't jumping on this bandwagon. Jump hundreds to make pennies.
It does take a lot of the enjoyment out of cooking. You know what I'm saying? I miss just them go out there and fire up something or whatever off camera, just be cooking. Sit out there and you're under no stress. You ain't got to keep cameras and, oh, I forgot to shoot this. Let me shoot that, which we do. We do all the time. Still fire up the Weber right here at the house, and I plan on firing this pizza oven up here soon. All that'll be off camera.
I love
Yeah, I made
firing
a
my Weber up.
badass shrimp cocktail. I didn't want to film it. But I made a shrimp cocktail today. Fresh shrimp, everything, man.
Yeah.
You did
Mhm.
what?
Mm-hmm.
No way.
I found this new market the other town over. I walked in, I couldn't believe all the meat. They have blue crab, fresh shrimp. I mean, they got everything there, everything you can imagine, dude. I could not believe what I was looking at. So I got some fresh shrimp and I made a killer freaking shrimp cocktail.
I just saved a video for a shrimp cocktail.
Mm-hmm.
It's not your regular. It's not your standard shrimp cocktails.
I added Worcestershire sauce, Hugo de Maguey, chamoy, gator shake. I added all kinds of shit to it. A little ketchup to balance everything out.
Okay, so you actually have like a sort of kind of a customary cocktail sauce
Mm-hmm.
that the shrimp are sitting in, like hanging over a glass. This is different from that one.
Put a little bit of clamato juice in there, spicy. I mean, you can put all kinds of shit in there. You know what I mean?
What's up, boo?
What's up, Boo?
The boo. Where's Emerson? I mean, Sal, I hate filming because it makes me hate cooking. So I leave cameras off all the time. Yeah, me too. I cook a lot at home, but I don't film everything.
There you go. That's
It's all
why
right.
we videos. I don't hold back no secrets when I do videos. I don't believe in that.
Now I come back to this one here. Keywords. My most disliked clip was a picanha clip because the words "the Queen" were said. I'm gonna have to do it again.
I want to talk about the keywords. My most disliked clip was a picanha clip because the words "the Queen" were said. I'm going to do it again.
Like Queen Picanha? Or the-
Google,
I saw that.
Google
I
calls
saw
it the Queen of Steaks or
Oh yeah,
whatever.
the steaks.
Yeah, I saw that, David. He was talking about.
The steaks.
I think he was talking about tri-tip, and then he had the Queen. And he-
I love picanha. Freaking delish. Rump roast. Remember these?
Oh yeah,
yeah, lemon heads. Hell yeah, I remember them.
I like lemon heads.
How fucking old you think I am, son of a bitch? You know I love you.
They give them to me for Father's Day. I just haven't munched on them. I was like, fuck, man, that's all I got to munch on, but they're pretty good, man.
Yeah, no, I remember. I like when if you hang around, they start getting old and get soft. They're real good then.
Well,
Hey, Boo, I never did ask you, did you get your candy okay? Did it arrive? I don't think I've seen him on live since I shipped it to him.
Got mac and cheese and onion. My son's getting ready to drop fried fish.
What did you put in your shrimp cocktail, Lance?
I haven't even looked at the recipe yet.
Oh, okay. You haven't done it yet.
No, I just saved it. I was like, wow, this is totally different from anything I've ever seen. So I saved it into my cooking folder, and I'll go back to it.
They even had crawfish at this place, man. But I don't know if they were fresh. They look fresh, you know. But I don't know, man. I gotta, ask them.
Yeah, Randy came in at the very beginning. He said that when he gets home and if Christy lets him, he'll come out and play. Oh, you saw it. I'm sure you probably. Oh, I know you did because you left a comment. 7 days a week, man. That's some hours.
Russ has some beads with sharks on them.
Did you get that from Sheena's Ketovores auctions?
No, Tarina come in here today. You want these? I said, why? It's not Mardi Gras. And she goes, they got fish on them. I'm like, okay, give them to me. I'll give them to Derek. They still go to Mardi Gras parades.
Badass. Ooh.
I think she goes live tonight. It's her birthday today.
Is it? Did she already sell everything out or not yet?
No.
Did you show your Tita for those, Russ? Oh, tips. No. No, I did not.
What is that?
A gummy worm, no?
Is that
Gummy worm? Yep.
Yeah. Well, to answer my question then, so you can do gummy bears probably. So I remember you saying something about a consistency of some items are harder to do. But if you're doing gummy worms.
That's the reason I got these. They're crispy, but they're not real puffy like. And these went 12 hours. I'm like, don't buy them anymore. I said, you can wear my damn machine out on stuff that don't do well. Pick and choose. Skittles do great. Jolly Ranchers do great. Her peanut brittle does great. I don't guess Boo heard what I asked him while ago.
Yeah, he did. He replied right here.
Oh, he's just where?
The highlighted one.
Yes, oh, okay.
Packed very well, no break.
Okay. All right, cool. Awesome.
There you go. Freeze-dried lemon heads.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, that'd be good.
Yep. Russ, I still have some I can't left over. Hard to believe. No kidding. Self-control. Yeah.
When she makes this brittle, she ends up with some crumbs and stuff from where she breaks it, and she saves me all the crumbs. That's all I get nowadays. That's all I need.
Kathy with those beads, Russ. Lance is going to flash you. Get your plugs out. This fool sent me a necklace from Sheena's.
This fool.
It's got plugs on each end, like butt plugs on each end on a necklace.
I've watched some of her items she has on there. One of them was like a little short dick or something. And I'm like, yeah. Is that what I think it is?
Yeah. Lance's green frog.
Shit. Well, Quint said something to her or Simon said something to her about that last night.
The green frog?
Yeah, she had these monkeys, these metal monkeys that were scratching their butts. I think it was. Simon or Quint once said Lance has got a special monkey. She's got this damn life-size mannequin behind her, and I love, I get a kick out of going to her lives because it's all these women, and I don't know what it is, but when these women are going like bidding against each other, and they're usually like $1, $2 increments or something like that. I just get a thrill out of it because I'm just visualizing in my head this one lady saying, "Oh no, you don't. You ain't getting that. I want it." And then she puts in a dollar bid, and then the other one says the same thing, and she puts in a dollar bid. But she's got this mannequin, and she's got the mannequin all dressed up, and these women were like cracking up with this mannequin last night, and they were trying to name it and all this other kind of stuff. And she goes off air for a little bit, and she stuffs the front of the shorts of the damn mannequin, like it's got a bulge in the front end of it. And those women were just laughing their asses off of that stuff last night.
I don't want to imagine that lover boy.
Yeah, it was just silly fun to watching women.
She should have played that song Pony.
I gotta control myself. Yeah, I'm like that with candy, man. That's a weakness. I'll plow through it, and then I wish I hadn't. Half dozen picks on my last clip. What's up, Wap?
What's up, man? He has a nice smoker. He has a nice rig, man.
That real big one in the background?
Uh-huh.
End up light on the pics. I'm like that with thumbnails, man. I've never seemed to get enough thumbnail pics.
He's always giving himself away, isn't he?
Quint was a little happier last night.
Was it?
We started giggling back and forth. I said something to him. That's exactly what he said. He says, "Now I know why." What's up, M&A? Now I know why George calls him Loverboy.
Mm.
I just noticed Russ knocked off his beard. Knocked his beard off. Yep. M&A.
Yeah, I got tired of it, man. Made me look like a chipmunk. An old chipmunk.
So is Derek liking his job?
Yeah, he is.
What is he doing, Russ?
He is doing a diesel mechanic for Davis Fuel and Oil. They have their own fleet of trucks, and he's in one of the shops doing whatever it needs, anything from air condition to brakes to whatever.
Shit, we need some diesel mechanics over here, man. I've been writing up on my paper. My tail lights out. Our freaking mechanics are half-assed, man.
Yeah.
And we can't fix nothing because we get written up and we get fired.
Yeah, no, you couldn't. UPS was the same way. That,
I mean, it can be something minute, and they won't allow us to touch anything.
And you better written it up.
She ain't got to live with it every day like I do.
Because if you didn't write it up, your ass was in trouble.
Oh, there's all kinds of shit wrong with my truck, bro. It's insane.
I imagine California, though, you had to worry about a little bit more than a DOT guy pulling you over there than you do. And guys
DOT is everywhere. Everywhere you look, there's DOT spots. I mean, everywhere.
Yeah,
My hair has a full beard, just too much to maintain. I'm like, I'm not even gonna try it again.
So did y'all work out your filming schedule then, Russ?
Yeah, we just do it in the afternoon. We can do it on any. We can do it on any day. We just have to do it. I had to get there maybe like an hour before he gets home, and I got a key to his house and set up tripods, cameras, get everything ready on that end. Then just wait on him, you know. Then he'll go right into helping me shoot that. He was wanting to shoot tomorrow, but I told him I wasn't ready yet. That's why I'm taking a week off anyway. Or give me more time to get this right, you know.
That's crazy, but I guess, you know, there's definitely a difference in the quality. You know, you can see it.
Really, I haven't noticed.
What's that?
Oh,
I said I haven't noticed.
You have not noticed?
Mm-mm.
What about Russ's videos?
I've only, well, I really haven't even started yet, but I mean, I guess that last one I did put a little bit more into that one, a lot more B-roll and stuff than what I normally do. That was about it.
Seems like a lot of time, but you know, if you watch Sal's another good one, prime example. If you, I think he says it takes him a good amount of time to come up with a video that's edited to where it's satisfactory to him. Even then, I think there's still stuff that he feels like he can tweak. But I mean, I don't remember. Maybe Sal's still in here. What's up, Chris? I ain't seen you in a while, buddy.
What's up, Chris?
Maybe Sal's still in here, but I was sort of kind of thinking. He said it took him dang near a week.
He said that he like posts every 2 weeks, and trying to really perfect it as much as he can. You know.
Yeah.
It can't hurt you. All it can do is help you. You know.
Yeah.
What's up, Goose?
There's so many channels and competition out there that you got to try to do a little bit better than them, and hopefully people notice. You know. Just make it watchable. That's the thing. Watchable without boring people. If you can do that.
I just shoot it and edit and release. That's my style.
11 years, and I'm still gonna be doing that too. I'm just gonna spend more time analyzing it before I actually hit go. But I can't tell you how many times I posted videos and like, damn, I should have deleted that, or I should have
I've done that a few times.
Done that, and you know, I'm my own worst critic when it comes to that stuff. You know?
Right.
Yeah. Especially when you say something wrong. Shit, man.
That's like that thumbnail I showed you earlier. I sit there and send it through text to 4 other creators, the one I'm texting with all the time, to get their input. And Jeff is like, put a bra on that shark fin, you know. And then the first thing I thought of was a polka dot bikini top, and I went back and looked, and he had even sent a picture of a polka dot bikini. You know, I'm like, damn, he thought the same thing I did. Anyway, I made it look to where it looked like the shark was going with that caught on its fin, but that was his idea, you know. And he's like, the paradise is hard to read because it's blending in with the bun too much, so I put a black shadow under it to where you can see it better. You know, just other people's eyes is invaluable when it comes to getting ideas, you know.
And who was feeding this to you?
Jeff.
Jeff's all right.
Dead Broke Barbecue, and he was the main one, you know, that was putting some input in.
Well, Sal, I was nowhere close. I thought you said your videos took almost a week to edit.
He said he has a new method now. Yeah, Sal's videos are Fucking on point.
That's
He
about
goes
what I
in,
use.
I mean,
Man,
he's
about-
going into the color changing and everything.
Yeah, I stopped all that color change. I'll use the color change only on my thumbnail.
I do whatever the video requires me to do. If one camera don't match the other camera, then naturally I've got to get them closer to where when it switches scenes, it don't look abrupt. If I'm using 3 cameras, and I've got to look at 3 different cameras. Each one of them cameras, you got to set the ISO separately on each one of them. So if one's a tad brighter than the other one, you got to bring the levels up. But I
That's a
also
lot of
use,
work, bro.
what do they call that? I can't think of it right now.
I think our cold front's coming in. It was hot as hell all last week. I was looking down at 74 degrees right now.
Damn, I wish it'd come on down here.
I know. 74 is nice. Shit, 92 over here, man.
Yeah.
It's warm. It's supposed to start cooling down this week. Not by much, but by little. By 5 degrees. I'll take it.
How's that guy liking that grill you got from me, George?
I'm sorry, guys, I didn't hear you.
How's that guy liking that grill he got from you? Has he said?
Oh, my boss. Yeah, he said he's enjoying it, man. He's enjoying it. I don't know what he's cooked on it. I've been off 4 days. He barely picked it up before Labor Day, I think it was. So, yeah, he said he loves it. He loves the lights, how they turn blue.
Yeah.
There's a little switch. I could not find that little switch when I had to rewatch my video. And the little switch is actually on the side of the pit, right next to the side burner. Sup, Luna? And he loves the lights. You know how the lights turn blue and shit, He says his likes firing it up at night.
I think there was something, one of the reviews on that thing. I guess the lights or the grill is capable of running on 12 volt, but the lights won't. Is that what it was?
I don't know.
Don't get
What
me
would
wrong.
it be?
I don't
12
know what
volts.
you're talking about.
I had 4 batteries for the lights. It came with the hit and shit,
Did they catch him yet, Chris?
Oh, pal.
The guy in PA, the murderer that climbed up a wall.
Did we catch him already?
That's what I'm asking. Last I heard, he was
I
not
don't think
caught.
so.
They had sightings of him in some park, I think it was, where they were asking people to make sure they keep everything closed, locked, so that he doesn't get more supplies. Oh, still on a run.
Go catch him.
Damn, 11 days. He could
You
be in
do.
Mexico by now.
Yeah.
They still have film of him in PA. That was,
Oh, do they? Okay.
yeah, Friday or Saturday.
Yeah, had like some backpack over your shoulder, right?
How do
Yeah.
you get a
Out in
picture
the
of
dark,
something
shit like
and not
that.
be able to capture them?
Trail cameras.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Out in the woods or something?
Mm-hmm.
Hunters.
Yeah, like a
Okay.
double
In
bag.
PA, they have a lot of elk. I actually, matter of fact, Chef Johnny, I signed him up on it too because he was going on an elk hunting trip. I signed up to it where I get film footage of elk and their herds and stuff, and as they're moving and stuff like that. It's
Yeah.
cool. I get those. It's starting to pick up right now, but it's pretty cool.
Yeah. Heck yeah.
So I wasn't too far off. Sal said it was about a week. It was old process.
Yeah, that's what I thought I remembered him saying. I don't edit. I mean, there's only so much you can do, but what I think is better for me is that once I think I'm finished, sit on it for about 2 or 3 days and
Mm-hmm.
look at it every day with fresh eyes. And this,
Yep.
'cause you stare at something long enough, but when you go back in, I'm like, oh crap, how did I miss that? Or this
Yeah.
needs to go. I don't need to leave this in there, or whatever. It could be all kind of things. Or I get
Right.
inspired to do something else. Like, oh, let me drop this in here. I got some B-roll of this, or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah. I do the same.
I'll write down edit the note. So if I picture something a certain way in my hand, in my head, then I'll write it down, like to add a certain effect or whatever when it gets to that. But just kind of keep myself in line.
Are you still using DaVinci, Lance?
Yeah, I just got an email again. It's the second time. Some type of collaboration with them. I'm like, man,
Yeah,
I'm not skilled with them with DaVinci enough to where,
they
you know,
reached out to me again too about that. I'm like, I'm not gonna quit using Final Cut Pro. I mean, I ain't got time to learn a whole new platform. I just don't. You know, I don't want to. So I didn't even reply as usual. Bearded
Yeah.
Italian.
Brian ground up some pepper flake. He says too damn hot for him. Yep. I told him, I said, you're ahead of me. I sent Simon a care package out. It's going to have some peppers in it and stuff. I couldn't spare that many of the cherry bombs and the habaneros and the scorpions. They didn't
Yeah,
do that well. My jalapenos suck, man.
Why?
I don't know. Well, I do
Small
know.
or
Huh?
were they too small?
No, they just I think they just got too wet in the pots. The pot wasn't draining properly. So once I cocked them up to where the water would drain out of the pot, now they're starting to do good. My poblanos are just
Ooh.
coming out. That's the first time I ever have grown poblanos,
Oh, you're
and
growing your own poblanos, huh?
they're
Nice.
just starting. I mean,
Nice.
the plants have been 3 foot 30 inches tall for however long, but they're just budding and putting out fruit.
Yeah. I bought two poblanos for my tri-tip sandwich that I was supposed to make today. But I don't think I'm gonna make it. Maybe tomorrow after work. Tom, Foods Factory. What's up, my brother? Long time.
So I watched Brian, but Brian, what I was going to do, I was going to go to the store because I didn't grow any garlic. I was going to go to the store and get some garlic bulbs and grind them up with the hot pepper. So it'd be garlic and hot pepper flake, is what I was thinking.
You should do a video, Gordon, going to your garden. Say, oh, I need a poblano. Oh, I need a jalapeno for this dish. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm
I look
gonna um, I'm gonna grow some peppers for the wintertime with grow lights and all that this year.
I need to go look at my jalapeno plants Derek gave me and see if they're growing any. I doubt it. I didn't fertilize anything. I did put some of her Miracle Grow sticks out there here about 3 weeks ago and just poured water on. I didn't stick them in the dirt or anything. I said it'll work its way in there. Too
I
late
just
here though. He gave them to me too late.
Yeah, I just use regular blood meal. So Brian, you're definitely more advanced than I am in the canning and jarring thing. You think that'll work? The garlic in there?
Ooh, ghost pepper flakes. Hell yeah.
Who is this guy?
Who's this guy?
Why are you wearing that?
You don't want to see what's on the inside of that mask.
Who's this guy? How'd y'all
It,
know?
it could
How'd
be a
y'all know it
gag.
was me? How'd y'all know it was me?
Your sexy upper body, I guess.
Well,
It's just that voice that give it away.
you're shirtless wearing overalls and that. Yeah, the tattoo gave you away.
Yeah, what's up, guys? What I miss?
And the name and the process of naming some ghost pepper flakes. Okay.
What's up, everybody? I came home and changed clothes and jumped on. I ate some shrimp. Christy bought me some shrimp. It was pretty fucking good.
Yeah. That's always good.
He meant making, not naming. He's making the flakes.
What's up, George? What's up, Russ? What's up, Lance? What's up, everybody in the chat?
What's up, Ramsey?
I like to put pepper flakes on my pizza, man. Those ghost peppers would be right on time.
Oh yeah, that'd be perfect.
I don't know if those garlic heads are going to be dry enough, though. We might have to dry them out. Unless I can find someone who's got some stuff that can be planted.
Garlic heads.
Mm-hmm. Plants love mussels.
But almost had a tree fall.
Man, them fucking trees, bro. Just can't.
My cayenne peppers, they did excellent, man. They're still producing left and right.
Oh yeah, you can absolutely dehydrate in the oven. I've done it. That's a really good way of doing it.
I think Brian. Oh, I've got a dehydrator. Brian uses air fryer.
I've got a Anova precision oven that it has a reservoir that produces steam, like if you want to bake bread, but the actual temperature will go way down, man. I've had it down to 160, but it'll go lower than that. So it'd make a fantastic dehydrator too, you know. But even my main oven, if you put it on like warm, it's below 200, and put some jalapenos in there, it'll do them in a hurry. If you want to make some Texas gunpowder or something like that. Been a minute since
Texas gunpowder.
Dehydrate the garlics, yeah. That's what I'm gonna do, Brian.
Texas gunpowder, jalapeno powder, that's all it is.
Sounds wonderful.
It's good. Add it when you're making a chili, add your half a teaspoon of that or something in your mix. Hell yeah.
Is that me fucking echoing? Always. Every time I'm inside now, I always echo. Anytime you're making a chili dog, Russ, you make some Texas gunpowder or what?
My next video is another burger.
They'll probably
didn't see the thumbnail
on YouTube.
Yeah, they sure do.
By the time I make another video.
They sure do, Christy. That flavor, if you eat a lemon one, man, it's like, oh boy, it's sour. It's like they're good though.
Yeah, I don't ever know when I'll be able to film again. Next year.
So they got 7 days a week till Christmas. That is crazy.
Yeah.
Anaheim and Tabasco. And they will set you on fire. Awesome.
Chris.
Now, I've been loving spicy hot foods all my life. I can handle what most people can't handle, and to me, it's not even hot. It's just I love it. I love if I can start getting sweat on my forehead, and I'm happy.
Yeah, I just had those shrimp that Christy brought me. They had some French fries in them, and I just sprinkled them with some of that devil dog dust that Drunken Chef made.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that shit's good. It's got Pekin peppers in it, dried Pekin peppers in it.
It's all right. I tried to get some of that when he was doing. It was the benefit they did that for, right? For that family that lost a child.
Something like that.
And I tried to get it, but I couldn't get any from him. He couldn't get any. He couldn't ran out of the peppers or something like that.
Yeah, I think he only made like 11 bottles or something. But that shit was good. That shit is good. I still got some left. But put it on some French fries, man. That shit goes hard. With some Whataburger spicy ketchup. That's what I just ate for dinner.
If you haven't heard,
Fucking tired, y'all. I was with this Indian inspector yesterday. He was kind of showing me around the unit, and he's got an iPhone that tracks his steps. You know, I don't have that shit on my phone, but
you sure?
I mean, it might be on there. I never turned it on, but
got an
towards the day,
I guarantee you, I got one. I got it on here somewhere. But if I looked at that, I'd probably say I took 10 steps today. I used to look at it when I used to work, man. Walking in, walking out, all through the shop all day. Walk about 4 miles a day. You know, now it's down like.
Yesterday, his phone, I was with him all day. So yesterday he was tripping. He was like, man, my phone says we walked 32,000 steps today.
Yeah.
Okay. It was devil dogs.
That's you.
I've never turned that on. I just got to looking one day, and there it was. It was tracking everything. I don't even sit on my phone.
Hold up.
There's one. 9,000. You want to see today? I didn't do much today.
Damn, I can't find one. Where's my app?
Shit, I walked 9,000 steps just getting from the BRM to the fucking plant. We got shuttles that take us from the front to the back of the plant, but
health. Here we go.
I think the most is 13. What was it?
Time in bed, 7 hours and 50 minutes. I have actually taken 157 steps today and haven't even left the house.
16,000.
That ain't right. It says I've slept for 7.50 or 7 hours 50 minutes.
Wow.
I slept. I went to bed last night at midnight and got up about 11:30. So I know
This is
that.
the good one right here. 20,000. I guess I was busy that day, huh?
I guess so. Is that counting the truck? The truck rolling?
No, it's insane how many times we get off our truck, how many times we climb that damn ladder. And my fat ass still can't lose weight, even with 20,000 steps.
I need to go step 20,000 times if my hips could hold it.
that's all I do is fucking walk around all goddamn day long.
I can't walk far and these muscles on my hips start getting tight.
Yeah.
And I just have to just stop walking, let it sit for a few minutes and start walking again.
I wear a fucking full body harness, knee pads, fucking backpack with equipment in it, SRLs, fucking.
Yeah.
I'm loaded down like a goddamn something.
Oh, I know, man. I remember them days.
I wish we could just drive, unload, and drive away. It's not the case.
I remember one day, man, we got off the ship and I picked up my bag and I threw it over my shoulder, and it never really occurred to me how heavy that sucker was. And some of the guys in my crew was sitting there behind me and they were all laughing at me and shit, you know. And we got down there to the ground off the ship to put up our tools in our toolboxes, and they were laughing like, man, was that tool bag heavier than usual? Because I never would let on, you know. And finally, I'm like, yeah, now that you mention it was a little heavy. I said, a little heavy? You better look in there. I don't know if you know what these, what do they call them? Anodes. They look like a big old lead brick.
Bolt-on zinc anodes.
Yeah, they're anodes and stuff to hold from corroding and all. They corrode before anything else does. And they had like 4 of them things in the bottom of my tool bag, then threw all my other crap back on top. You assholes, man. I said, I'm working like that. Damn. I was young. I was like in my 30s back then.
I don't realize how heavy my harness is with the 2 retractable safety lanyards and all that fucking shit I have on. I don't realize how heavy it is until I put it in the duffel bag. When I put it in the duffel bag to carry it up to the unit,
Yeah,
that's when I realized, damn, it's fucking heavy, man.
it adds up for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Just when I got it on, when I'm wearing it, it doesn't. I guess it disperses the weight out better.
I guess inspecting with the harness and all ain't as bad, but man, when I had to weld with all that monkey crap on, I hated it, And I've worked some jobs where you had to be 100% tied off when you traveled across scaffolding or whatever. You had to unhook this one, reach over and hook this one. You had to constantly hook and release as you're traveling. If they see you without being hooked on jobs like that, they could even fire you over it,
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't have no remorse over that shit.
No.
This job too, they're real big about ladder safety. So you got yo-yos on every. If a ladder's three rungs high, you got a yo-yo.
Yeah, I can say the shipyard wasn't that bad about it. They wanted you tied off, but as far as traveling, you didn't have to worry about it too much. It's just when you got where you had to be, you had to tie off.
Not here, man. You fucking got a rope hanging. You pull that fucking yo-yo down, connect it to your harness, climb that ladder, get inside, make sure the gate's closed, then tie off to the handrail, then disconnect the yo-yo, and then do what you said. Go like Spider-Man, clipping until you get to the next ladder. Yeah.
We used to take and drop a rope, like if we were working off a platform, and we had tool bags with a big strap that you throw over your shoulder, and we would tie to them straps and pull up our tools after we got up there, instead of trying to walk up them ladders with it and everything.
Yeah, we got those too. We're not allowed to walk up the ladders. If you don't got 3 points of contact when you're climbing the ladder, you're not safe.
Yeah. They've done away with the tool bags. Now they have backpacks with 2 straps to help you, I guess, your back or whatever, with the weight.
Yeah.
Instead of having it all on one side, you got to
But
distribute it.
when you're using a yo-yo though, you can't have a backpack on because you got to clip your lanyard onto. You got to clip that yo-yo onto your.
Yep, behind you. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
So you can't use backpacks. So you got to pull your shit up on ropes.
Yep.
But luckily on this job, I'm not climbing ladders up towers. I'm just climbing steps and scaffold ladders to get to places,
Yeah.
But
I was thinking
this
about
is
that
different.
the other day.
Of course.
Even when I was a foreman at the shipyard in the pipe shop, where my office is at, I had to go up some pretty steep stairs to go into the building where my desk was at and everybody else's desk. And I made that trip up and down all day long. Go up there, got to do something, and then right back down. Walking the whole 4 aisles, five aisles, and walking back and forth just like that all day, checking on welders, looking at welds, back up the stairs. No wonder I've gotten so fat. I don't do any of that stuff no more.
I'm considered straight up QC on this job. I'm considered Chevron QC, so I'm not only looking at welds right now. I'm monitoring hydro tests. I'm checking bolt up inspections, torque inspections.
Oh, that's cool.
No, it's not. I'm straight up quality control on this one.
Did I hear you say it was a brand new facility?
Brand new unit. Never had anything in it. The only thing that's live inside the unit right now is the compressed air and the nitrogen lines are live.
I know Quint's in here, and he's going to want us to discuss welding. So,
what's up with
Right now.
805? You out of it, George?
What happened?
Randy. Here you go, Randy. Grab that.
I said, what's wrong with you? You out of it?
I'm out of what?
You just exhausted, tired. You're out of it.
Oh, I'm thinking. Just thinking about.
Russ was trying to hand us his spit can.
No, this is a new one.
I thought you were trying to hand off that spit can.
No, I need that.
Just deep in my thoughts.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, goodness gracious. Man, this
That's what you think of the Modelo?
somebody's blowing up my text here.
So tomorrow's the official day of this fucking turnaround. Tomorrow's when the day officially starts, and we're supposed to be getting 3,000 new employees.
Damn.
3,000 new fucking people are supposed to be showing up. I seen them today. They added about 20 new buses.
Damn. How many
They
people?
had 3,000.
And that's is that construction workers or?
It's all trades: electricians, pipe fitters, welders.
I mean, they're just construction though. They're not
Yeah.
like employees of the
Builders.
plant.
No,
Okay.
no, these are all. This is a turnaround. It's a big turnaround. It's gonna suck because they didn't say nothing about any more QC. They just said 3,000 new tradesmen.
You call them turnarounds. We always call them shutdowns.
Well, this is the turnaround before the shutdown.
Okay.
The shutdown will happen in December. That's when we tie this unit into the existing unit and actually have to shut that unit down to tie into it. This is a brand spanking new unit. This is a brand spanking new unit.
Gotcha.
Pretty nice. I mean, it don't stink. Nothing stinks. I mean, the only thing you might smell is paint. You know, when they're painting someplace, you might smell paint fumes. It's pretty different, man. You know, normally when you're in these chemical plants, you smell fucking rotten eggs and shit all day. Fucking chemicals. Shit, you really don't even have to wear FRs on this job right now. You just have to have long sleeves and steel toes. Some people walking around with blue jeans and, you know, regular fucking shirts.
Yeah.
If you're doing hot work like the welders and shit, you have to have on FRs. But I don't know. It's different. I'm not getting used to it that quick, but I'm getting used to it. I've only been out there since Thursday.
Well, in 103 tonight.
So crews come by and erected this thing, built it, and now you got to come back behind them and make sure they did their job correct. Is that the way I'm understanding this? I mean, but all being brand new, I'm thinking when it's assembled, I'm thinking there's specs for the assembly, but a safety thing is for you to come back behind them and make sure they did everything right.
Picture it like
quality.
Yeah. So picture it like this, Lance. Say you have like 30 sets of Legos and you assemble all of them sets individually, but all those sets go together to make this one big unit. You know what I mean? All these fucking modules, these units and skids and packages have already been done, x-rayed and shit in other places. Now they're putting them all together and tying them all in together.
Yeah.
To make one big fucking splitter unit.
That's why ships are built exactly like you just said. They build units. Could be a little cubicle that goes somewhere in the ship, and then they build another one, another one, another one. They got hundreds of them. They put them together like a jigsaw puzzle, and where they butt up on the hull, they got to have welds there. The pipe has to be tied in. Everything has to be tied in from one unit to the next, and all that has to be looked at, you know.
Yeah. Like what I was late working on today was there's a unit, there's a big, I don't even know what the unit is, but so that thing had already been x-rayed and hydro tested and everything as a skid package, a big skid, and they tied it into the unit today. So they had to, all the welds we made and all the bolt-up flange connections all had to be re-hydro tested to make sure that they aren't leaking as they tie them together.
Yeah, MBL, I encourage everyone watching to take notes as we're talking. If you need us to say it again, just let us know.
So that's a fit thing. So this is
Get certified here, man.
now we're looking at the fit thing.
Yeah. Yeah, most of the packages, most of the skids, whenever they terminate a weld, like Russ is saying, unless it's a critical weld or a high pressure component, they're not going to make a weld to the next unit. It'll be flange to flange bolt up fittings with gaskets in them.
That's smart.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
They don't do that on ships, but that is smart. The mechanical fitting. But what we had to deal with was not just Ingalls QA, but Navy inspectors will pop up when you're least expected, and they're looking for any kind of illegal activity going on and shortcuts and things like that. they can't stand it if they can't find something wrong.
Oh, yeah.
That's what you got to be aware of.
Yeah, we got those too. We got those guys out there too.
That's good policy though, because if I had a son on a Navy ship over there overseas, I wouldn't want to think that it was a shoddy job building the ship. So the more eyes on something, the better.
Yeah. This is definitely going to be a fucking massive unit when it's all said and done and running fucking full bore. I mean, it's going to be a lot of jobs, put it that way, for the Baytown area.
Yeah.
So this
Houston area.
is a different Chevron location than the one you just left. A couple weeks ago.
Completely different fucking mindset on safety and everything. So you might as well be two different plants. They share the same name.
Yeah.
They said today, a guy came into the unit today and told me that yesterday was 88 people in the safety orientation, and then today was like 115 people in safety orientation on Saturday and Sunday, getting ready for Monday. So that is, and then next week it'll be the same. Like every day it'll be 180, whatever, until eventually we got 3,000 new fucking swinging dicks walking around there, and it's gonna suck because I'll still be QC for all of these motherfuckers.
Yep. Yeah, y'all call it quality control. We call it quality assurance.
Yeah. Yeah, but I'll be busy. I won't get a day off, and I won't get a day off for 9 more days. I got to work 13 days to get a day off.
Are you working overtime too, or just the days? What kind of hours you putting in is what I'm asking.
13 hours, 13 a day.
Damn. Money's good though.
Yeah, I know it, man. That's what I was telling them earlier. I said, being young, you can hold up to it a little bit longer, but man, the money that's going to be made, crazy.
Someone say Legos?
Uncle Sam will love that shit.
Yep. That's what I was
When I was a kid, man, I loved my Erector set. You know what I'm talking about, don't you, Lance? Made out of metal, where you got the little pulleys and the string. You can build booms and all kind of stuff with it.
Yeah.
They were teaching us at a young age how to do construction,
Yeah, I used to weld them motherfuckers together. Even with my Legos, man, I would build like a frame, and then I would super glue the Legos all together. That way I didn't have to build that frame no more. And if I was going to build a truck or something, I already had a frame built, and I just had to put wheels and shit on it.
I think you took a soldering
That's a good
iron,
idea.
welded them, melting them together.
Yeah, I knew if I was going to build a truck, I knew what I needed. I needed to start off with a frame. So I already had my Legos glued together. I was like, that'll work right there. And then I fucking put Legos on it. And
yeah.
Got to modify that.
Yeah, Legos come out when they figured out everybody was wussies and they had to get rid of the metal parts like the erection set said. I come from the era of yard darts. I mean, come on. Wasn't nothing safe back in them days.
Hell yeah. I had Legos. I had a shitload of Legos.
No, they did exist when my kids were little boys. I don't remember if we ever bought them or not, but
yeah, I never had any of that stuff. My cousins, I had some cousins.
Yeah, rocks.
we used to say popsicle sticks when we were kids.
Yeah, tons
In
of that.
Elmer's Blue, we'd build little log cabins and all kind of stuff out of those popsicle sticks.
Shit, I'll build me a fucking popsicle stick trebuchet that'll launch a golf ball like 300 feet with some rubber bands and shit.
Yeah.
Make a popsicle switchblade knife with some popsicle sticks and poke you in the eye. Yeah, the Legos I used to fuck with were called Technique or something. They're the ones with the holes all in them, and you can put like suspension on fucking like shocks and shit. They were cool.
Now I want to go buy the Legos. I never had any.
I remember that.
My
Mine
mom
were
would
the
always
ancient
give me like a little
cars.
box. She would give me
No,
like a little
Legos
box of
were
those
like
Legos,
plastic.
and then I'd put them all together and have a bunch.
Legos wasn't made of metal, but they do hurt your feet if you stepped on one.
Hell yeah, they do.
No, they wasn't Legos. It was called an erection set. It was like little strips of metal with perforations, holes all in it, to where you could utilize any of them holes to put little bolts and nuts, and it was like a miniature crane or whatever you built out of it. You could build all kind of stuff with it.
I was
It had
looking for something like that when I bought Cody those tools for his birthday. I was looking for like the erector set, the old school ones with the little fucking 4mm bolts and shit.
Yeah,
But
what they call them logs, Quint? They called them
Lincoln
Lincoln
Logs.
Lincoln logs. That's it. Well, I had them too. I sure did.
I used to fuck with those too.
God damn.
What's up, Boogan?
What's up, Guggen?
Hey, Jay.
GDO, baby. Oh, shit.
He's been a little quiet lately. Baby must be keeping him up. He's getting a hold of all them sleep hours he can when he can.
Man, I try, y'all. I try to fucking I try to participate with y'all, man, but I'm telling you, my phone blows up nonstop all day with fucking people, man. So
Oh,
Yeah,
said-
Electric and Kid. I remember them. I also remember the chemistry sets.
Oh, I love those.
Yeah, I was looking at them not long ago. I'm like, I wonder if they got an adult version.
Yeah, I think they do. At Michael's.
it's called baking soda and cocaine and some water and a jar.
I like that version.
Yeah.
Make some easy money.
I
Can
released
you make
it
it,
short
can
the
you
other
make
day
it
on
come back? Can you make it come back?
That was a good one.
I released that short the other day on how I did my onion straws, and one guy commented, "I'm a little confused as to why you put baking soda in that buttermilk. Does it make it not as sour tasting?" I said, "Well, you're partially right." I said, "When you put baking soda in the buttermilk, it creates carbon dioxide, CO2. It makes it very airy and frothy. And so when you reach in there and get them onions, you don't shake it off. You just take it and put it right in the flour. And that's what helps really gives it that light crispiness. Plus, you're using self-rising flour." And he's like, "Okay."
You know, Russ, when you were doing that video, I actually seen it coming up slowly. You can see it
Yeah.
in the video. I go,
The
fuck, my eyes playing tricks on me because that shit's going up slowly.
What was weird is half of that container was froth, and all the
Right.
seasoning stayed suspended in that froth. They went down in the bottom, you know. I'm like, damn,
I
check
was
that. I didn't notice it until I was editing.
Did I just see that? Yeah, I noticed that. Man.
Yeah.
That's what you call making zip plastic. You put a lighter in some plastic with a zip, 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 zip. As a
No,
drip.
but I would take the long Legos. I'd take the long Legos and fucking heat them up and make them where they were curved because they don't sell curved Legos. Everything's a block. But when you're building something out of Legos, sometimes you need a curve. So I'd heat the motherfuckers up and bend them. That way I can make curves that weren't natural to Legos. You can't build a fucking truck with boxy fenders and shit. You need curves on that shit, and you gotta heat them up. You never know. Maybe I'll make a video about it one day.
You probably go viral. It's a
I
good thing,
would.
you know.
Imagine had people would sit there and say, "Damn, I never thought about that."
Yeah, oh,
Thing
that's a
out
good
there
idea.
was square or
Shit.
flat.
And put an Amazon link to Legos, and man, you can make some money off that.
Shit, yeah.
Hopefully, Scotty's not listening.
I just turned I've been getting a check every month from Amazon from whatever people buys off my Amazon store. But years ago, I say years ago, just a few years ago, when we had the sailboat, I always kept it as a gift card. And every dime it made, I'd put back into the boat. And once we got rid of the boat, I turned it to where I'd just get a check every month. And that's when I noticed the money going down on Amazon. So I turned it back to gift card, trying to, you know, I'd rather just get stuff.
Come on.
Gift card I order from Amazon all the time, but it's seems
Hold
like
up
they
to the
execute better if it's done that way.
Hey, Bea.
That or it
Put me
could
on
be
the screen.
Mad
Look
Oh,
at
Cat.
look at
you.
that drawing.
Nice.
Drawing. Artist.
There you go. Very nice, Bea.
It's Mad Cat. Mad- She has everything now. So her walls painted with that chalkboard paint.
Yeah, I was going to ask you how she's liking her wall.
Yeah, it's all scribbled up. And then Christy bought her. I think she has almost every medium of art. She has chalk, pastels, crayons, matte pencils. She has a big easel, sketch pad. If she ever says she's bored, I'm gonna be like, bullshit.
I call
No,
bullshit. Like sentences.
She's going to be a really good artist when she's grown. Keep
Yeah.
doing it.
I mean, for 8 years old, she's doing pretty good.
My son Chad, when he was just like 14, man, you ought to seen some of the artwork he could do, drawing, and he still does it today, and he's really gotten good. That's one reason he ended up being a good tattoo artist. You know,
That's
he
what
drew
I told
most of
Bea.
his son.
That's what I told Bea. I was like, if you keep on doing good in art, maybe next year Santa Claus will bring you a tattoo machine.
I remember when Chad first got his set up, he bought some really good inks, and my dumb ass, I'm like, I want a sun tattooed to my right foot. He's like, all right. He come over one day with his case of his gun, his inks, and everything, and here he went. And I didn't think I was gonna be able to sit through that one. That was the most painful tattoo I've ever had, and I've had my share of it. And I said, well, you can't stop now, just keep going, you know. And I'm like, sensitive, man, right on the top of your foot. Oh,
He was digging on you probably too.
That's
Never-
sensitive right here for me. I mean, this is probably the toughest for me.
I didn't mind that, but when they hit that elbow right in there, that was a different story. That was close to the bone right there. That hurt. And he told me, he said, "This is getting ready to hurt." Right in there. I'm like, you got some Novocaine or something?
Mine was my love handles. And my love handles fucking hurt like a motherfucker.
Ah, shit.
For the
Like,
most
God,
part,
Regardless, man.
I was like, times you gonna go to that same fucking spot? He was like, man, I'm trying to make the fucking line. I'm like, goddamn, it feels like you're not moving. It feels like the needle's just in one spot. Just
these
Yeah.
people get them on their head, and I'm like, holy crap, that's got to hurt. Or on their penis, man. It's like, are you kidding me?
Are the
Hell,
underside of their lips? I see when they pull out the lip, the underside of their lips. Are
Yeah,
going,
yeah, it's crazy.
How are you?
I don't know if that would be so bad. I mean,
There.
yeah, I don't know.
I don't know.
I
You
feel
get a
like-
little, you get a little blister on your lip, man. That hurts. You can imagine
Yeah.
getting tattooed on it.
tattoos
I don't
hurt.
have tattoos. I don't have tattoos everywhere, but where I have them is fucking painful. I tell you what.
You know what? The older you get, the worse they hurt, man.
Yeah, that's why I haven't got a tattoo in fucking forever.
Do it like it would prior to surgery. Just put me out when I wake
Have
up.
you
I
seen
got
that? Have you seen them people? Have you seen them people like on TikTok and shit where they go under anesthesia and like fucking four
Really?
tattoo artists are working on them at one time and they're
Oh.
not cold the fuck out, dude.
I would love that, man.
Yeah, they wake up. They wake up with full body
Big ol'
tattoo.
sunburn. That's how you feel as a sunburn.
Yeah,
Yeah,
That'd be sweet, man.
I know
Oh,
you've
yeah.
seen those images or photos online where people misspelled words. Tattoo artists.
yeah.
God, that would suck.
No regrets.
Derek's got a big one across his back. You don't never see it because he's always wearing a shirt, but it says Salt Life. And my youngest son did that. He did a really good job with that one.
I knew two brothers. They were twin brothers, and they both got Baronis tattooed across their chest, like where my No Remorse is tattooed. And both of the Baronises were spelled different.
Oh, shit.
Quint says, I'm not looking forward to bone marrow biopsy. Whew, I bet not, man.
Whew, I heard those hurt.
I guess they can do it like with a really small. How do they penetrate the bone? Drill? Like a little miniature drill motor?
I don't know, Quint, but hey, you might as well take advantage of it. You might as well hire a tattoo artist to be in there with you. As soon as they get that shit done while you're out, just go ahead and get that whole full back piece TBO.
I was gonna say you better slap that TDO on there.
Take
Dang.
advantage of it. Yeah, man. I haven't got a tattoo in a long time because the last time I got one, it fucking hurt. I was like, man, when I was like 18, dude, I could sit on a needle for 5-6 hours. Now the sound of a tattoo machine makes me hurt.
Yeah, it's been a minute
I
for me.
got
At
over
least
that
10 years, man.
about 12 years ago. That's it, no more.
I don't know. To me, tattoos just became so trendy and shit, dude. Like
Yeah,
every fucking 19-year-old has a full body tattoo right now.
Mm-hmm.
I was the first kid. Well, it was me and this fucking kid named Harley. His dad was a bandito, and we were the only two kids in 6th grade with fucking tattoos.
Don't fuck with those kids. Those are bandito kids right there.
Yeah. Fucking
I
me and
had
Harley.
a cousin.
Got
They called,
connections.
they called him Pork Chop. He got up to about 400 pounds, but when he wasn't that heavy, he rode with the Banditos. He was part of them. And then he fell at work or something, fell from a distance, and they gave him an honorable discharge. But boy, he could tell you some stories. My goodness, that was a rough group of people right there.
Shit, I live in fucking Bandito Nation. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's where he lived. He lived in Houston, and then eventually he moved to North Carolina. Then he died. He died a few years ago. Well, about 4 or 5 years ago.
Where Christy bought me those shrimp today, that's a Bandito bar. Was a Bandito bar. It's a Riverside Inn. It's a fucking bar and grill, you know, right on the river. And back in the day, you didn't go there unless you were affiliated with the Banditos in some kind of way.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got most of my cousins and family on my mother's side are out in Texas, Houston primarily, or surrounding areas. Kind of like you're close, but not really there. You know.
Yeah. It's like Channelview. Channelview's close, but suburbs of Houston.
Yeah, they live kind of north Houston. Got one cousin. Her and her family lives in Cut and Shoot near Conroe, just north of Houston.
If you're around like the Channelview, Baytown area, and you're in a small bar or a small car lot, more than likely it's owned by a Bandito somehow.
Yeah.
That's what they own. They own car lots and fucking.
Oh yeah.
And
Well, that's
fucking
what happened to the Hell's Angels. A lot of them become full blown businessmen. You know.
They were just showing something in the news where 3 of them Hell's Angels guys got life sentences.
Yeah.
Man, I was wondering tonight, whenever I seen on Discord where y'all said y'all were going to go live, I was wondering if it'd be a good turnout. You got 20 million people, but I figured since it's the startup of the NFL, you know, I figured a lot of people would be watching football and shit. Tomorrow, if I do my show tomorrow, if I get off in time, then I imagine probably ain't nobody going to be watching my shit. I'll be watching Monday Night Football.
Shit, I ain't watched football in about 3 years.
I don't even know what football is.
I just got over it.
I don't fuck with you there.
I don't watch sports at all.
No, me either, for the most part.
I'll watch college football, but that's about it.
I don't
I
watch
don't have
it,
the
man.
time anymore.
When all
I don't
them
know.
teams started taking
Nothing.
E and all that crap, I was done with it. I said I'm not supporting this shit. So that was it. And I quit watching. Even
Yeah,
the
I don't
Saints.
Right where Simon is, right here. This is where Simon is.
He's watching Dallas Cowboys.
He's got another channel called Dallas Cowboy Barbecue.
Who does?
Simon.
Really?
Yeah, he's a big Dallas fan.
I was a huge Saints fan for years and years and years, and finally, just when all that crap was going down, I'm like, you know what? Just screw the NFL. I hope they go broke.
They took that and started doing all that kneeling shit. I had no part of it. Not interested.
No, it
hope they go
broke
broke.
me, man. That's all it took.
I didn't even see that shit. I wasn't watching it. I wasn't watching it either.
And what's weird is I don't miss it at all. You know,
Yeah.
not one bit. I just quit watching it.
I'd
I've
rather
never,
watch
I've
college.
never been one to watch college ball, even though there's probably more action and all really going on in college than there is pro. But I don't watch any of it.
You got me this hard ass chair. What'd you do with my chair?
Listen there.
That kid,
Baby,
Christy,
my
the guitar artist.
Huh?
Christy,
Hang on.
She said, "Hang on." She gave me this old hard ass metal chair to sit here on lives in. Took my good comfortable chair out. They give me one of the big gaming chairs like George has. Look at that. It's so comfortable right now.
It's falling apart, but it's all good.
Shit, some of my most favorite chairs are broken. Them the
Yeah,
motherfuckers
this
that
one's side pretty bad, but I ain't throwing that away. Fuck that.
the only reason why you watch none of that shit is that they want to charge for every damn thing, every football game you want to watch. Christy, I met a guy who was trying to build guitars around here by me.
I think
Called
so.
Pearlworks. They actually did a anniversary guitar for Paul Reed Smith guitars, and the son had a copy of those. It was either grandfather or great grandfather's signature, and that's
Yeah.
what they put in the head of the guitar. This guy Larry, he copied the signature, the way it was written on paper, and put it on the head of that guitar for a limited edition guitar.
Oh, fuck yeah.
That was cool shit.
See, I was the only one that had my grandmother's, because I kept like all the cards. She would send me a birthday card and a Christmas card each year, and I was the only one that had the signature "Love You, Granny." And so me and my cousin actually have two matching tattoos, which is the foot tattoo with her "Love You, Granny" and her handwriting, and the hummingbird, her favorite foot or her favorite bird, and then
her favorite foot.
the Ohana. We each have that one matching, but yeah, it's just, like my tattoos all represent something. I just don't put random shit on myself. So
I hope if I ever pass away, everybody remembers my favorite foot.
it's your right one because your left one was broken.
Maybe. Maybe.
Or is it your right one because you favor it?
You favorite.
It's neither one of them motherfuckers right now. They both fucking hurt from
George
walking
caught
around
it.
in boots all day.
Nah, but like
I wish I would have had a vehicle today.
fun. Huh?
I wish I would have had a vehicle today. My wife's at work, but over in Pascagoula, Mississippi, they're doing a big thing like remembering Jimmy Buffett. They dedicated back in 2015. They dedicated this little, it's only 30-foot long bridge. There's a bayou that dumps into the Gulf of Mexico right there, and they called it the Buffett Bridge. And he came down, and it's the only time he ever played any kind of concert in his hometown, which is Pascagoula, and where I was born and raised. And
That seems sad.
yeah, anyway, he did that, and it was a dedication to that bridge. So anyway, today they were going to host it right there, and they got live music and everything like that. I wish I could have went because I'm going there probably tomorrow morning. Anyway, I need to get some footage of that bridge to go along with the story that I'm going to tell in that video. And you just have to watch the video to see what the story is. But he attributes that to his success. His grandfather was so impressionable on his mind at a young age, like you can do anything you ever want to do in this life, you know. And he walked him down to that bridge and looked at that bayou. He says, from right here, you can go anywhere in the world, and you can be or do anything you want to do, you know. And it just had that impression. So that's why that little bridge is named that. And he says, and Jimmy Buffett says this sometimes, it starts here. That's where it started for him, you know. It was so anyway. You'll see.
Night,
I've been doing
Quint.
my research.
All right, Quint.
Chris. But like that makes me like, why? I mean, Buffett became big. Why wouldn't he come back and pay more homage to his hometown? Like to only play there once seems disrespectful in my opinion.
At least
Oh,
did
that's just-
he make a Margaritaville there?
That's just me.
What now? I'm sorry. I was
Did
in
he put a
thought.
Margaritaville in his
There's
hometown?
a Margaritaville right here in Biloxi.
But not in his hometown?
No, but he was raised in Mobile as a young age. I even got a picture I'm going to put on the video showing the house he lived in. There, you can go there right now. It's off of Roosevelt and Pascagoula, and there's a plaque in the yard, home of Jimmy Buffett. And that was his first home. And then from there, his dad worked at the Mobile shipyards. So he
So a
eventually
childhood home.
he had moved them all to Mobile, which is 40 miles from Pascagoula. So he didn't have to drive back and forth every day, I suppose. And so most of his formative years was raised in Mobile, but no, there is no casinos in Pascagoula or anything like that. But he has a big one over here called Margaritaville in Biloxi.
I'm surprised I haven't heard anything from Alan Jackson.
Yeah, I know.
I'm sure there will be.
That's what's so weird, man. Jimmy Buffett, not one of his songs, Margaritaville, any of his hits here, Come Monday, any of those songs ever made it to like number one on the charts. They got close, but never made it. But when he did that thing with Alan Jackson years later, straight to number one. But it wasn't just him alone; it was both of them.
Dude, y'all did y'all ever listen to that comedian Dusty Slade when he's talking about that song? He does the breakdown of that shit.
It's fucking hilarious.
Oh,
Man,
you
it's-
told me about it. Yeah, I thought about that last night because I was watching a live concert in Dublin, Ireland, Jimmy Buffett concert, and one of the guitar players said, "Well, over here their time is different. They do it on 30 minutes instead of 1 hour." And he says, "So I guess it's 5:30 somewhere," is what the guitarist
Yeah.
said. And I thought
Yeah.
about what you had said. I'm like,
Dude, that shit's fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
yeah.
He's talking about that dude being drunk in a bar at noon and fucking. He's like, and Jimmy Buffett just pops up out of nowhere. He's like, where the fuck did Jimmy Buffett come from? What drugs are you on? Like,
No, Jimmy Buffett had more than one hit song. He had Margaritaville, Cheeseburger in Paradise, Come Monday. That was probably the three that he's most known for, but he had a bunch of them. And Derek, man, he turned into such a parrot head Buffett lover when we had that sailboat. And when I went down there to the boat, Jimmy Buffett was playing in the background always, It just really fit the mood and everything. But anyway.
yeah, that's cool. I guess I never really got into Jimmy Buffett. Maybe
I
at that.
did, man, because he was all about everything I loved. I was a surfer, avid surfer, then scuba diving. Hell, I'm still a certified scuba diver, even though I haven't dove in many years. But just ocean in general, I love it. I was raised around it just like he was.
I was
So it resonates with me.
I'm a certified muff diver.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's right over there.
Although I haven't dove in many years.
He's got a cult following for sure, though. All these carrot heads, they call him. And the cool thing about him, when most bands fade away, he stood the test of time, really. He did concerts and shows up to like 3 months ago. And then he just couldn't. That skin cancer was eating him alive.
All that fucking time on that sailboat with no sunscreen on.
Yeah.
Yep, exactly right. The thing he loved ended up killing him. Sure did.
Damn, I
So
get
how about
thought
the
there.
But he said something on an interview I was watching yesterday, and the guy was interviewing. He said, "Well, I've never had to go to rehab, and I'm not broke." I was reading that last night. They said his net worth is around $1 billion.
Wow.
He was very smart. It wasn't the music that got him that money. It was selling all the T-shirts and all the hat, anything Margaritaville,
Right.
anything.
He's got hat and
that brand.
flip flops. Yeah.
Yeah,
You
absolutely.
know who fucking surprised the shit out of me, but you know who's a very fucking successful person that you wouldn't have thought of is that dude Ray Stevens. You know, he used to make all them jokes and shit. Dude, that
Yeah.
motherfucker owns like half of Nashville, bro. He owns all kinds of shit in Nashville.
Went into
He
real estate.
recorded that song years ago, that sleepy little town of Pascagoula. I don't
Yeah.
know how or
Bro,
where or
bro.
when he even knew about Pascagoula, but talking about that crazy squirrel that went berserk in the South
I could
Baptist Church or something or another. I can't remember.
I could sing every single one of his songs. One of my favorites is "Hello, Margaret." He calls her from a payphone.
Hey, hello, Margaret.
Ray Stevens is awesome.
Hey, that motherfucker did his shit smart though. He took his little bit of money that he made in that little '80s era of joke comedy writing he did, and
Yeah.
fucked around and went and turned into a billionaire in Nashville, just owning shit.
Well, that's very similar to what Buffett did, but he did it with his own branding. You know what I'm saying? And it's pretty damn impressive, really. But he left it all to his family, I guess.
There was a write up on the internet yesterday about him and what he's going to do with all those restaurants and all that. Sounds like it's still going to try to keep him going.
Oh yeah, it's a corporation, man. That's a big enterprise. Just him dying ain't going to affect that no more than it would any other big corporation. You know, it's a moneymaker. That's like the founder of McDonald's, which really wasn't the founder, but McDonald's didn't go nowhere, did the? You know what I'm saying? Just because he died.
Ronald McDonald died. That was a joke.
Pascagoula, Troy, do a shot.
Pascagoula. I'm glad I don't live there. I'd never spell that shit right.
I know it like the back of my hand. I should. I remember the address where I was raised. They changed it. When I was a little kid, it was called 1107. That was our address, 1107 Ingalls Avenue. And then sometime around the time I hit teenager, they changed it to 2114 Ingalls Avenue. I don't know why they done that, but they did. And hell, I still remember our first, the phone number we had at home, 762-2932.
Damn.
And that's funny because I cannot remember any phone I've had years ago, like over the years through marriage. I can't remember one of them. I've had the phone number I got now since 2004, but I remember the one growing up with, 762-2932, area code 228. It used to be area code 61. They changed it too.
You don't ever call it, bro?
Don't call that number.
Huh?
You never
No,
call
I
it?
ain't never called it. They ain't even telling who it would go to now, but that was my dad's phone number.
I'm gonna
228
ask for Russ Jones when I call it.
2932.
I'm gonna call him and be like, is Russ there?
You can't say Russ. They won't know who you're talking about. You have to say Rusty. That's what I was called as a kid growing up.
I think right now all 15 people in the chat call that number and we all just ask for Russ.
Russ Jones, he lives there, damn it.
Russ Jones, Smoky Ribs Barbecue, baby. I think I remember my first phone number that I remember is my first house. I was little, but I don't remember the area code. But there wasn't no area code back then. But
I guess it's kind of like lyrics to old Beatles songs and things like that. Is you learn it at such a young age that it just stays with you all your life. You never forget it,
yeah. I'm fixing to have to put this on pause for a second. My XLA is fixing to pick up.
I'm not completely brain dead yet. I'll be right back. I got to dump some cans.
Your ex what, Randy?
She's about to come pick up Bea.
She comes in the house?
Hell no. She better not get out of her car. But she'll be here. I got to go tell my little girl bye and shit,
Okay.
I go to the front door right there and make sure she gets in the car, right? No, we're not that cordial, bro. You don't come in my fucking house.
Well, that's why I was surprised. I sound like you're setting her up for coming in the house. I'm like, really?
Hell no.
Lance.
You better have the police behind you try to come to my house. It better be a good reason. The cops better say it's okay.
Well, I might as well pee while I'm up.
Russ.
Go get you another fucking 14 steps on that phone, Russ. Yeah, I'll fuck with y'all until about 9 probably. Then I gotta go, man. I gotta go take a shower and lay my tired ass down.
Yeah, I'm ready to bounce in a little bit myself.
Y'all have a bunch of fucking after party football maniacs in here in a minute anyway. Everybody be drunk. What time
No,
is
I don't have any problem ending it.
What time is football games end normally? I don't know, but
Anyway. Oh, man. Fucking hot, man.
I got me wanting to sing that. Oh,
how'd them tripas come out yesterday, George?
You know what? I had to put them. Watch me show you. I had to put them in an aluminum tray, and add a little oil to them. That's the only way I was able to fry them up towards the end. I mean, they were good off the grill. Don't get me wrong, but once I put them in the aluminum tray with oil, they got even more crispy. I can't eat tripas when they're soft.
Nah,
I gotta eat them when they're crispy, like chips. You know what I mean?
Right.
So, I mean,
Oh,
I ate
man,
most of it yesterday, and then I ate some for breakfast.
I've had dirty tripas before, and that's what kind of burned me out. Like I've never fucking ate them again.
I've had them too. Dirty tripas, fucking disgusting. Myself, I said I'll never have them again, ever in my life. But I found somewhere where they have good, clean tripas. And I can see why everybody's, having those faces, and Lance doesn't want to try, or, whatever. I understand. It's like eating liver and fucking onions, or I don't know.
Eating straight
I
fucking
like
shit.
Yeah, you
Nah,
get dirty tripas, you're eating shit. Put it that way.
You're eating fucking
shit.
musty.
You're eating shit.
It's fucking musty.
It's foul, man.
that's me and Tarina. Go ahead, pull it.
Huh?
I thought that was Lance and fucking Cottonwood Ranch for a second.
I made that years ago on Facebook, and I saved it to my images, and I found it earlier. I'm like,
Pick all that up. Your mom's about to be here.
that was probably 10 years ago I'd done that.
Yeah, I thought that was Lance and Raquel.
She put out another live today. Why is everything blue in her thumbnail? I can't figure that out.
The color.
Is that just the way she wants it? I guess.
Because she's kind of a sad person. She likes that Debbie Downer shit.
It's like everything is a blue image.
I didn't even notice.
It's that fucking ice cold blood in her veins, bro. Fucking cold blue heart, Canadian fucking.
Oh, speaking of that, y'all hear? I think Quint has that Hammy is and her sister are venturing into a YouTube like vintage sale type thing, sort of like a Sheena does. So her and her sister are going to sell a variety of stuff. Not going to be just jewelry.
Are you gonna just make a lot of noise, or you gonna put them blocks up? And them kids fucking, they break out that game Jenga, and they never play Jenga. They build shit out of the blocks. I guess that's the thing to do. Chrissy's over there getting fired up. You're not gonna fight. You're not gonna fight tonight. You can if you want, but I don't know. We're not doing that here.
I don't know how did the sausage come out, Randy? You get many sausages, right, or no?
They come out of the fucking barbecue pit and went in the trash can. That's how they came out.
Oh, really? What happened?
They sucked. I don't know how to make fucking sausage, I guess. No matter how many thousands of fucking YouTube videos I've watched, I still don't know how to make sausage.
That's
Come on
why I
down
haven't
here.
made
I'll
it
tell you how
myself.
to make sausage.
What's that?
I said, come on down. I'll teach you how to make sausage.
I guess that's what I'm gonna need, man. I think I need more practice casing, dude. I've made sausage before, but with other people making deer sausage, processing deer. And I've never done it by myself, but this was my one time. And, Christy had to go to the vet because that was the night the mop cut her leg open. So I was literally by myself doing it. And I don't know if I didn't case them right or if my casings were shit.
You
I
said
know
they
the
were
sausage-
old. I'm kind of leaning in that direction. The way you said they were breaking so easy, they shouldn't do that.
Yeah, but even the patties that I made, just the test patties I put on the Blackstone, they didn't taste good either, man. My seasonings was wrong, or they were real fucking greasy. I don't think I had my fat to meat ratio right.
Yeah.
I know for a fact that I probably should have had colder meat, and should have had everything together before I started.
It's got to be cold. Otherwise, you'll smear that fat and it'll end up being a greasy mess.
And then when I'd pop the casing, I'd take that fucking that meat that already went through the horn and put it back in the thing and try to pump it out. Man. It's just,
Yeah.
I was very disappointed. I made a lot of fucking sausage. I made like 20 pounds of sausage and
Damn.
all went in the trash. Fuck it.
Shit, I'm sorry to hear that.
That sucks.
What's a learning curve?
Yeah, it was a steep curve too. I should have made just 5 pounds of steam.
It was a steep one.
Wouldn't
least
have
I
been
didn't spend a lot of
heartbreaking
money
anyway.
At least I didn't spend a lot of money doing it. That pork butt was like $7, and then the rest of it was brisket trim and shit.
Hey, what does the milk powder do to the sausage?
It's
I think
non-fat dry milk. It's a binder, and it's not the only binder. You can do. They got carrot fiber you can get as a binder, but it's cheaper just to do the non-fat dry milk. But it helps the sausage retain moisture within it, and just gives you an overall better bind. Where you don't have a crumbly sausage.
Mine was crumbly and it didn't have no snap. It didn't have no snap at all.
It was a limp noodle.
It was a lamp fucking.
Wesley really came asking for more of it.
Wesley wanted some of it. He liked it, but I was like, "It's out there in the trash can, bro. You want some? Stop on the road." Shit.
Yeah, you'll never know that milk powder is in there. I don't use it all the time. Depends on what kind of sausage I'm doing. Some of them I want a little coarser, but like a summer sausage, bologna, or anything like that. That's what you want to make sure you add that to give it that really good texture, like it's supposed to have. Hot dog wiener, same thing,
Man, I charred the shit out of some jalapenos, and then I put them in a Ziploc bag and let them steam, and I skinned them, and then I just threw them in the fucking processor with the meat and blended the sausage with the meat with the jalapenos. And I'm wondering if it was like too acidic. Maybe it was popping the casings from the. I don't know, man. I was thinking maybe I probably should have left the fucking jalapenos raw, not charred them first, because after I steamed them,
Here's what I use in my sausage for jalapenos.
dehydrated ones.
Yep, works perfect.
And then the bacon too, man. I cooked bacon and I crumbled the bacon up, and like sometimes that'd be a big piece of bacon and it would just slice the casing open.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Maybe the bacon and the fat and all the above. It was just a shit. I mean, I tried to follow Smoking Joe's recipe to the fucking to the numbers, so his came out way better than mine. But he did cold smoke his. I didn't cold smoke mine.
Yeah, I think you had it too hot too. We talked about that the other day. You were cooking them like at 250, if I remember right.
Yeah, I just fucking chalked it up for a loss. Threw them in the trash. I'll do it again.
You really want to, for the most of the smoke, you want to keep your temperature below where fat renders, and let that temperature inside catch up to that. And 155 usually internal temp, you can pull them off. They're good. But if you get that pit too high, like 250, you'll start rendering fat on the outer part of that way before the middle is even caught up because it's cooking so fast, and you're gonna have a greasy, oily mess on your hands. You know,
Dude, all the air pockets in the sauce. I didn't prick them, so all the air pockets filled up with fucking oil too. Not oil, but
well, it could have created some pockets too on its own, just from that fat ain't got nowhere to go. You know, so it puddles up in places.
yeah. I need to try the basic sausage.
That's how you learn. Just jump in there and do it again. Joe ain't the only one that's got videos on that, so you know.
I know. I've watched them all, Russ. Trust me. But that one recipe that I seen Joe make, I was like, man, that bitch is banging there. I'm gonna do that. And I screenshotted the video, so that's what I had. You know how Joe always writes?
Yeah, that's right. You would replicate one of his videos.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's Joe's fault. Joe, if you're watching, fuck your sausage. I don't know where you bought that sausage at. You showed in that video, but it ain't what you made.
Oh man.
Joe only makes fucking 200 pounds of sausage a week for his food truck. I'm sure he's pretty fucking good at it, you know?
Oh yeah, by now for sure.
Yeah.
I like making sausage, but I don't like making it, man. It's such a damn chore. You know what I'm saying? It's a job by the time you do it all and have to clean everything up. But I am getting ready to do at least one sausage here pretty soon, as soon as I get my new smoker in.
Yeah, I was trying to make sure everything was clean too, because I knew Christy was gonna be upset when she came home with mop. So I didn't want her to walk into a kitchen with fucking I just made sausage and left it alone. So I had washed everything and tried to clean up a little bit, but that at that time I was still thinking, hell yeah, this sausage is gonna be good until I fucking cooked it. And it turned into shit.
What did Troy say? A crumbly sausage is not something to put on your dating profile.
Yeah. Fucking weenie has thick skin and no crunch, no snap.
Or limp noodle. You limp noodle.
Has fucking greasy pockets. You might want to bring your fucking sausage pricker.
I remember me and Derek. I left it in there. We were doing that Boudin video, and I said, "Derek, can you hand me that prick?" He walks over there and hands it to me and says, "Your definition of a prick and mine are two different things." I left it in the video. It was just freaking hilarious. I wasn't expecting that, and here he blurts it out.
That's a good one.
I watch. You ever see that channel? It's called Ordinary Sausage. You ever see that guy?
No.
Yeah, he's fucking hilarious, dude.
That's the guy that puts everything in a sausage case and spaghetti or whatever.
Thing. He made an air sausage.
Cultural funny like this. I couldn't watch him, man. Just his voice is
dude, fucking hilarious, dude.
that channel is huge, man. That's my look. He was close to 1 million subs. I'm like,
he's over 1 million now. He does a video every single day.
Yeah, it's like, you know, it's crazy. It's stupid. He does stuff that nobody would do, but yet he's very popular. It's entertainment, I reckon.
It's all it is. Pure, yeah. The way he talks and the way he does his thing and the way he blows that horn. You know, he does the Marx Rapalo fucking Boxalo fucking. when he blows it at that box and shit. It's just funny. They're like fucking 4-minute long videos at the most. But
Mhm.
yeah, he'll go to Jack in the Box or he'll go to McDonald's or something and he'll buy like the number 3 combo and come home and stuff that all in a sausage and make a sausage out of it, you know?
Anything and everything.
Yeah.
Anything and everything. It's like, wow. Yeah, I
Yes.
couldn't watch him, man. He was just too much for me. But I have seen him. I know who you're talking about.
But what I was getting at though is he don't even fucking touch his sausage. He just squirts it out of the fucking stuffer right into the casing, ties it in a knot, and it's done. I'm like,
Yeah.
man, you know, what did I do fucking wrong? Why was I busting cases? This motherfucker's throwing everything in.
I always buy new casings when I get ready to make sausage because I got some in here that's never been opened, but I don't trust them because I've had them for close to a year. I'm not going to use them. I'll toss them out and go buy some new ones, you know.
I should have went ahead and got some different ones. I should have went and got some ones that y'all use, like the PS seasoning or something.
Yeah,
Not
just order
some
them in
random
advance.
ones off Amazon.
Sausage maker or PS seasonings, but I have bought them right here at our local academy and had no problems with them at all, you know. None.
Chalk that one up to a bad one. I'm glad I wasn't trying to film that. I'd been pissed off.
Damn, I'll be glad when the old lady gets off. She's supposed to be bringing me a couple of water burgers.
Man, throw it in the fucking sausage stuffer and just make it into a sausage roast. You'll get a fucking million views on it, bro.
I'd rather have the bread and all the, you know, I want a burger, damn it. And fries.
Yeah, that motherfucker too. He puts that meat maker grinder that he has through some shit, man. I think he made a Lego sausage. I think he fucking threw Legos in there and made Lego sausage one time, dude. He'll put anything in that fucking grinder.
That's crazy how something so absurd can get so popular with so many people. It's like, I personally can't. Well, I guess because I do know how to make sausage, and to me, it's almost an insult. You know what I'm saying? But I understand it.
Every time Bea walks in the living room, well, when she comes in the living room, I'll see that he has a new video, and I'm like, here, watch it. And she likes to watch him because his camera's pointing down at the sausage stuffer, and he does his hands like that. He's like, let's sausage, and fucking she loves that shit. I guess I got the attention span of a fucking 9-year-old because I like watching it too. Huh? Hang on a second. I'll be right back.
Yeah, that guy's voice is what gets me. I can't listen to him.
What's his name again, Russ?
Fake voice, but it's
Who's the guy again you guys start talking about?
I don't even know his channel name. Randy would have to tell you.
I'm gonna hop out of here, guys. Freaking tomorrow is coming very early. Russ, I Loverboy, and Randy. I'll catch you guys later, and everybody in the chat, man.
All right, bro.
All right, you guys take care. See you guys next week, man.
All righty. So it's 7 o'clock his time.
Yeah, 7 o'clock this time. Barbecue Mike G.
I
He's
used
been
to
lurking.
some hours when I used to get up at 3:30 in the morning. If I wanted to feel good, I had to go to bed like 7:30. You know, on a good night. So I totally get it.
No, when you're younger, you know, that kind of stuff, you could bounce through partway through the day, you're feeling all right. But as you get older, man, shit, you're still dragging time you get back home that evening.
Yeah. I know I sleep more now than I ever have. You know, I just lay there and I'm back out and I'm kind of a semi-awake, you know what I'm saying? Then I get a little bit deeper, then finally I'm like, screw it, I'm getting up.
Yeah, I did that the other night. Was it yesterday morning? Yeah. Yesterday morning because I had to drink those Model's Friday night. I woke up. It was probably, I think it was 8:30. I was like, hell no. I laid there. Next thing I know, it was 12:30 in the afternoon when I woke up.
That was like me this morning. I slept at 11:30, something like that, and I went to bed at midnight last night. Damn, I slept almost as long as 12 hours. I got on up.
Christy wakes me up every morning at 4:30. I fucking hate 4:30 in the morning.
Yep, ain't
It's
no
always
fun.
fucking ice cold in my house or my room, because we have our own air conditioner in there.
Yeah.
Right.
Fucking it's ice cold. I want to get out from under the covers. I gotta force myself to get up.
That should wake you up.
Yeah.
My wife wakes me up every morning, 3:15, 3 o'clock, 3:15, because that's when she gets out of bed. I don't get out of bed then, but
I do got to get up early tomorrow. Not early, but I got to run by the bank, and then I'm gonna run to Pascagoula, and I said it again, Troy. Take a shot. I got to run to Pascagoula, and I'm gonna get some footage. I'm gonna get some footage of different things.
while you're where?
Huh?
While you're where?
I'm
Where you
going to
gonna be?
Pascagoula tomorrow to get some video footage of things I need for that video. But I
We'll
gotta
try
go-
and get
I gotta go to
somebody
the bank
drunk.
first.
Troy's not gonna wake up at no 9:30. He's gonna be fucking hungover.
Our
All
banks
the
wake up.
Pascagoulas.
Our banks wake up. Our banks are open at 9 o'clock. So as long as it's 9 o'clock or even later, I'm cool.
Trina has off next 3 days, right?
She's off Monday, and she takes me out and said tomorrow she ain't doing shit. I'm like, I don't blame you. I'm just gonna grab me a good camera and take off.
Is it like a tourist destination, Russ? Like it's
No,
people go there to film it, or it's just something
no,
that's
it's just that little spot they dedicated on that bayou, and it's on Beach Boulevard, right there on the Gulf of Mexico, right across the pavement. And I just want to get that, and I want to go back to his birthplace and get some shots of that. I'd rather use my footage and having to snag it from the internet,
Yeah.
right.
At least,
Simone,
What's
at
up,
least you
Simon?
know it's yours, right?
What's that?
Yeah. I'll be using some that ain't mine, but I don't care. I mean, you got that fair use thing, and I mean, somebody could file a complaint against it or whatever, but I'll take my chances.
Simon, you got your fucking your African fucking priest gown on, or what? Over there fucking praying for the Cowboys. Is that what happens? Is that how they beat the fucking Seahawks or whoever they play?
No, the
20
other,
something to zero.
the,
That's
the
not
other the other team they're beating each other, man.
Yeah, you look like a Jewish rabbi or something right now.
So who's that guy last night? Was he
There you
that
go.
came in Devil Dogs live? I heard him say something about a beard. Look at the beard.
There's a guy
And
that plays Santa Claus during the holiday season.
Yeah.
He was the guy in all red with the white beard.
Did he light his beard up? Did he put a light underneath his beard or something?
I don't know.
Is that the guy with the captain's hat?
Yeah, Skipper.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
North Pole Santa or something like that also.
Yeah, I've seen him before.
But he did something last night. He came on a live, and I swear it looked like he put a flashlight or something underneath his beard to highlight his beard. And yeah, Skipper. And I was like, no, he isn't doing that. Yep.
Dude, when Bailey was still little, Bailey was like Christy's son's age. She was like 6. We had a friend of ours that plays Santa Claus at the bars, where they do like the toy drives and shit. His name is Kelly. He's got a big white beard. He looks just like fucking Santa Claus. If you see him anytime during the year, he's got on a black leather fucking bandana and shit. I mean, he's a biker, but in Christmas, man, he does the full Santa Claus get up, white beard, all that shit. And I think it was the first year we lived in this house. And he came over here and knocked on the door and came in and fucking ho 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 and told Bailey, "You've been a good little girl." Dude, freaked her the fuck out, dude. She was tripping, like she started crying, and then like she thought Santa Claus came over here and shit. And then, as a matter of fact, when he was done, he came in the shop in the backyard and he was out there drinking beer. And Bailey was like peeking around the corner. She was tripping. I was like, Santa Claus drank beer with my dad. I can't imagine the story she probably told her friends in school and shit. Because that motherfucker looked like Santa Claus for real, for real.
It's all right.
Yeah, that year was definitely an interesting year for her.
I remember that cousin of mine just passed away at the end of this week. His dad used to dress up as Santa Claus, and I remember him saying that, telling his bigger brother JoJo that he saw Santa kissing mommy, kissing their mother. So their father would always dress up as Santa Claus. I think he wanted the kids to see him. He'd go down the steps and put, some gifts underneath the tree. And Jimbo saw him kissing his mother one night. I remember that.
Yeah. Yeah, that had to have been 9 years ago. I bought this house 9 years ago, so Bailey wasn't but about, fucking 7, something like that. Still believing, kind of, on the borderline of believing. Enough to still fucking doubt, was that really Santa Claus? And Kelly came over here and fucking came in the house, and he's like fucking 6'7". He's a big old motherfucker too, so that shit was fucking hilarious. I think Bea might still believe in Santa Claus. I'm not sure. She might still be on that border where she don't know for sure, but she thinks so, We're still gonna play Santa Claus for her every year, Wake up in the morning with presents and shit, think that Santa Claus came.
Right.
We got to do it anyway for Cody. Cody still fucking full on believes in Santa Claus, so.
Yep.
Shit, we still give my children, my oldest is 35? The 9th of this month, yesterday. And we still give Christmas as gifts from Santa. It's gifts from Santa.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, all the kids here, all the nephews, all of them get presents from Santa. All the adults, we do a gift exchange. So there's like 15 or 20 of us. So there's an extra 20 gifts for us,
Yeah.
For our own. All the kids get the toys and stuff,
How old did I say he was? I said 6, didn't I? I know how old he is because Christy still has in fucking shoe polish on the back of her truck. Fucking Cody's turning 5, and that was a year ago. I know how old he is. It's right out there in my driveway. Every time I walk out there, I told her when she wrote that shit on that truck that it would never, she would never take it off. Well, it's Bailey's truck now, so it is off. But
I opened this beer at the beginning of the game and I just finished it. It's like not even enjoying the game.
Are you that kind of guy, Simon, that's fucking screaming at the screen and fucking yelling and shit?
When the game is good, yeah. But right now, like I said, the Giants are just killing themselves. The score is 26-0 still, I think. But all that's been most of the points was scored on defense.
Yeah, that ain't a game. I can't handle games like that.
Yeah.
Blowouts like that, I've got to turn them off. It's like, no way.
Yeah, I always like them pretty close, like nail biters.
Yeah, those are the ones that I really enjoy.
Simon's that guy that gets all excited and starts screaming and stands up, goal, and everybody looks at him like, you faker, motherfucker, we know you weren't in.
I used to do
Start
that.
nothing in place.
I have done that for sure. Get all wrapped up in it emotionally, like, yes, sir.
Nah, that's I guess I never got into it. Never really understood the sport, so I never got into it.
I've been watching since I was a little kid, so it's like it's always been part of my
Everybody's
life.
tried to explain to me how it's fucking played and shit. Nah, man. Fuck it.
Oh hell, I was a kid that had one of them little football games that had the metal filled with a little it vibrated and the little football guys would advance. You know, all one of them. I loved football
That's a big
all my life, really, until just the last few years.
that's a big sport right now. They do tournaments and stuff with that little football field.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Sign up for that. I see them on like on TikTok.
Yep. I had to have one.
I was the kind of friend, Russ, that would come over and see that you had that and talk you into taking it apart and making that motor into a fucking little blade that cuts up fucking something.
Oh, I was notorious for tearing stuff up to see how it worked.
Me too.
I remember one year I had to have a science project, you know, to turn in, and I couldn't think of that. So I took one of them little electric motors out of some toy I had, and I put like a gum wrapper on it, and I turn it on. It would be a color wheel. It'd be round, and all these colors, what you put on there could be square or rectangle, and I actually passed my project because I'm like, ooh, cool! Look at that! Oh,
I remember I took my parents' alarm clock apart with a hammer.
Yeah.
yeah.
I did a science project with Bailey, and she had to do something, and I was looking through a little list of ideas, and it's like, we'll do something with magnets. You know, I can tell you how magnets, the magnetic poles work and shit. And so I went on with it, but it was like a little clear plastic thing. It had metal filings in there, and if you put different magnets, it would show the magnetic field from north to south and shit. And I
Yeah.
ordered her some of them rare earth magnets off of Amazon, the neodymium magnets.
Yeah.
And so she took her fucking science project to school, and the next day she come home with it, and the teacher was like, you know, you can't have that at school. So apparently the magnets were so strong that she got the magnets stuck to the leg of the desk, and they had to call the janitor in there to pry the fucking magnet off. I was like, I had to get it.
I think the coolest science project I ever turned in, and I didn't make it. I had a neighbor next door to me, and he was a freaking genius. He was a book addict. He was always reading, very, very smart. Eventually ended up going into the Navy and becoming an officer. But anyway, he made me a volcano out of paper mache and went and got dry. There used to be a place right there off Market Street in Pascagoula. Take a shot, Troy. And anyway, you could get dry ice, and we put it down that volcano, and I had it at school, and it was sitting there smoking. You know, it was about that big around. It was a paper mache volcano. That was pretty cool. But he loved helping me with that stuff. Hell, he didn't help me. He did it. You know, all I had to do was take it into school. Oh, you did good, Rusty. Thank you.
I was always fucking interested in making, like, I would get a motor and I would try to rig up a motor to turn a generator to repower the motor, but I didn't realize that's perpetual motion. It doesn't exist, but I was always fucking with that. Like, all of my science experiments were always like,
I'll never forget this, and I can't believe that. Tell you how times has changed. I was in elementary school, and I was probably about the 4th or 5th grade, and I think I got this. No, I didn't. I got it from another guy. But anyway, it wasn't a transformer. Transformer usually steps down voltage. I think it's rectifier or whatever. You could put a little bit of voltage in and get like 120 volts out of it. And I am. I got one of them 9-volt batteries that stood about this tall with a little wire the little wire prongs on it. And I took that into I took it into school, and I had the whole class. The teacher's like, yeah, y'all go ahead. And I told this one person to touch this on this transformer or this rectifier, touch this prong. We all joined hands, and the last person touched the other one. It lit us all up, man. I mean, it was like 120 volts. And everybody, boy, they loved it. And I look back on this, man, that was freaking dangerous. I could have stopped somebody's heart, you know?
The most people we had in one line was, I think, 28 people doing that, touching the first terminal and then holding hands all the way around to the other one. It was 28 people. And
Yeah.
you still got a good shock out of it.
Yeah, man, it's like it lights you up and only had like what 9 volts going into it, but what came out of it was a hell of a lot more.
These were the magnets.
Thing.
The magnets that I got for Bailey's school project were 1 inch by 1 inch square magnets, and like I said, after the teacher said get them fucking things out of the school, they're too dangerous. I had them out in the shop. Doing something with them, and I was showing Wesley, and I was like, because basically when you stick them together, dude, you could barely break them apart. I don't remember what the fuck he was doing. He was fucking one of them. The other one just shot over to him, bah, pinched the shit out of his finger. He had blood blisters all on the side of his finger. It's like somebody slamming 2 hammers together.
I did that with 2 car speakers. I had my hand between my legs.
I had a electric fence unit one time that a guy I worked with loaned me because critters were coming in and killing my chickens, even though they were fenced in. They were getting their paws in there somehow, raccoons, whatever, and killing chickens. So he loaned me this electric fence thing, and all I had was a little wire about 6 inches above the grass and run it all the way around. And went out there when I first hooked it up. I took a blade of grass, and I just popped that freaking wire with it. And boy, it got me all up to my shoulder that fast. I'm like, dang.
Yeah, that's something.
Runs into that, I wouldn't touch it barehanded. I use that blade of grass, which is moist, but it conducted right through it. Memories, man. Our heads.
After I got Bailey some actual science project magnets from Amazon, she actually made a very good grade on her exam, not exam, her little exhibit shit. I went to the school and seen it. Like, she was all set up in the library, but the preliminary version was like fucking super strong. I should have known, man, because when they came in Amazon, they were like in this wood packing where they wouldn't touch together and shit.
Yeah.
I should have known that this shit was. I ended up shattering one of them not too long ago. I was out there and I was fucking with them and I smacked them together and they hit together so hard that one of the corners shattered off of it.
Damn.
Like, them bitches they weren't no punk. Like I said, the teacher had to get the janitor in there to fucking take it off the desk. Stuck to the fucking metal desk leg, and she couldn't get it off.
I used to use mirror holders when I used to weld at the shipyard, because we had to make a lot of mirror welds. And the ones that they gave you, they were so weak, man, you barely bump it and fall off. So we'd go to Harbor Freight, and they had these big, round, heavy-duty magnets, and pop, I mean, it would stick. You'd have to slide it, and do like this to get it off of there. And but it damn sure held that mirror up. It had some little arms coming off of it where you could turn it and twist it however you wanted, where you could see what you were doing. Like,
I got a bunch of those. I got a bunch of those triangle magnets, the triangle shaped magnets. I got a bunch of those from Harbor Freight, and that's what I use to square up my metal whenever I'm tacking and shit.
Yeah, absolutely.
They do it really well. Like when I'm building like the grills for the pits and I'm trying to keep a square, I'll throw the magnets on there, the magnetic clamps or whatever,
Well, what process for welding do you use? All right, Quint, we're getting on a weld now.
In my shop, I use 045 flux core, dual shielded with 7525 gas.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you have a TIG rig set up at all with just straight up?
Man, that's next. I can run short arc. I can run flux core.
Okay.
035, 045, 030.
Can you run?
Nah.
Okay. Yeah. I love TIG welding. That's my favorite above any process.
Oh yeah. I need to get a machine. I want to get one of them Lincoln Tombstones because I can run a scratch rig off of it, as long as I got a bottle of gas.
I used to have all that stuff years ago. I had weld machines, argon, TIG rigs, big metal tables to put everything on. It's like,
I got a tombstone on a metal cart.
Yeah. Is it 225?
Don't know.
I was reading
I
Simon's
special
comment.
plug that my 220 compressor don't take. So I haven't used it yet. It was
You
my
can't plug it in?
brother. No, my 30 amp plug on the air compressor is different from the one on that welder. I thought it would go in that 30 amp plug, but it's
Well, just
not.
change the plug. Just change the plug. If it's a 240 Tombstone Lincoln, it'll still run off a 30 amp breaker. You just got to change the plug to fit whatever receptacle you're trying to plug it into.
Yeah,
Is it a 4-prong or 3-prong?
3.
And your compressor has 4-prong?
No, it's also 3, but it's got the ones that it's turned sideways.
The little L-shaped one? You got to fucking, just
Right.
change the plug.
Yeah, change the receptacle. Yeah. They make
Change
all
the plug on the cord, not the receptacle.
On the cord.
right.
Yeah, I have 2 different 220 outlets in my shop. And my plasma runs off of one, and my welder machine runs off. Oh, I have 3 because my compressor runs off one too. And I just swapped them all out to, like, the plasma plugs into one. I just changed the end of the cords. They're all running off 30 amp breakers.
I wanted to play with that thing so bad. It's his dad's, but it came with the metal cart that it was. I guess it came with it. I don't know. It's got a little short, metal cart that it sits on. Got a metal square tube of rods, still sealed up.
Those Lincoln Tombstones are only like 30% duty cycle welders, but they'll still weld. I mean, you're not going to do anything you need a 100% duty cycle fucking welder for anyway.
The Lincoln I used to have was 60% duty cycle, and it was just a 220, and I could heliarc with it, but I couldn't do aluminum because I couldn't change polarity.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You got to reverse polarity. You got to reverse polarity of that fucking aluminum. You got to ground everything too. Fucking aluminum will ground off on everything.
Yep. I
You're
love
saying
welding
gas.
aluminum. I was good at it too. I wasn't set up for it, but I did plenty at work.
What's
Back
the,
back years ago, all the superstructures on the ships were made out of aluminum, so they use a lot of aluminum pipe, a lot of it, and that's really where I learned how to weld aluminum, was in that shipyard.
Did y'all run AC? Y'all was running AC machines?
Yeah, we ran AC. We had machines that could go AC or DC,
Okay.
and we'd set it up to run aluminum, and we had they also had high frequency. You have to have high frequency with aluminum, and would run that. I love it, man.
So what you do, Lance, is you buy a scratch rig. So you'll have a lead that'll run to your whip, that'll run to your TIG whip, and you'll have a gas line that runs to that. You run that to a bottle. You'll take your positive clamp off of your welding machine and clip it on that it'll have like a little dog ear on it made out of brass. You'll clip it on that, and it'll turn the stinger into a TIG whip with gas pumping. It's called a scratch rig. You're not gonna have a pedal. You're not gonna have a pedal, but as soon as you get that tungsten close to that fucking metal, it'll start to arc.
Right. Yeah. And we had to put a ball on our tungsten, and I would always put that ball, the top part of that little ball on your tungsten, I'd put it even with the cup to where there was no, you could never hit the metal with it. You know what I'm saying? But it would jump across that arc, and it worked perfect. It just started molting, and you just started dancing from there.
A little bit.
Clint, are you paying attention?
to me? Yeah. I was waiting till Bailey came in.
Oh,
No, isn't that bad?
It
I
doesn't
was
work that bad.
taking notes on the welding process.
Clint. What you said, Lance. Clint
No.
went to bed a long time
yeah,
ago.
apparently
We did
the
it.
better one.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know that.
You can watch it later.
Yeah, Bailey was explaining her hairstyle, her hair color. You know, when you own one of these fucking 15-year-old girls, man, you got to take some time out and you got to listen to them. I have
It's
no
not
idea.
black like it was before.
More now than any time in their life, man.
Yeah.
It's got some red. It's got some red in it. And she don't like it.
I spent a lot of time with my little niece when I was raising her.
I'm not talking crap. We're talking about your hair. Sit down right here and show off your hair. Explain to them what you just explained to me.
You can't even see that.
I see the red highlight in it, like a burgundy highlight.
Yeah, because I
I
could have done
saw
it
that.
brown, and I don't know what happened. Let me put my flash on.
Your dog just bit my lighter.
For all those people who wore a mask while driving along, the new outdoor seatbelt is now available.
Hey, Buzz. Hello. Hello, Buzz.
Okay, so how is Mopsauce doing?
She's good. She's fucking bored as hell, bro. It's fucking hard to. That dog wants to run. That dog wants to play.
Yeah.
So she had two staples out.
She took 2 staples out already.
We got a cat in here that's been laid up for probably 6 weeks now. It came up missing. It was gone like 3 or 4 days. And one day I walked in the house and there he was in the house. Trina found him, and I don't know what he got a hold to, a raccoon or something, but he still can't get up and walk around. You know, he just lays there. It's like, boy, I wish you would have just finished him off. You know, I said, I hate to see him like that, but
Shit, yesterday I was fucking with Mom, man. She was all excited to see me and shit. And she does like she normally does during the day. She goes and gets all of her toys and bring them and put them right at my feet. I sit on the couch when I get off work, and I picked up her ball, and she can't run because she ain't supposed to stress out that incision on her leg. And so I was just gently tossing the ball, and she's got that cone on her head, and she looks up, and that fucking ball lands in that cone, and she chases it all around until she can get it in her mouth.
I can almost visualize that. That's funny.
Yeah, that's her initiation right here. Look, she was. I call it her cone of uncertainty because you never know where the fuck she's going with that cone.
Don't hurt me, huh?
Cone of uncertainty.
That's her cone of uncertainty. You see her?
No, they can't.
I have to step down a little bit, but
Yeah, your name's covering up.
there you go.
Mop,
Where's Daddy? Where's Daddy?
the cone of uncertainty.
At least it's not broken off.
Yeah, shit was funny. Yesterday, I was throwing that fucking little tennis ball, and I would aim for the top of the cone, and it would just roll around, and she would go do that, and it would until she finally get it in her mouth, and she would look at me.
That's funny.
Yeah, dude, she has such a personality. Like just looking with, she could just fucking come to the side of the couch and put that cone on the side of the couch and just look at you with the fucking. Like it's almost like she speaks English. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm sure she
Fucking-
understands.
She understands.
My wife
Crazy.
used to have this toy for her cats. It was round. It had like a track. In the middle of it was like cork where they could scratch and claw, but it had a little ball on that track. And they would them cats would take their paw and hit it, and it'd go, and they're just sitting there doing this crazy crap. And they got good at it. They know when it's slowing down, they'd swap it again. It wouldn't come out. It stayed in that track, you know. Fun as hell to watch.
I think Thursday we have an appointment to get Bob Staples taken out. Then she could take that cone off, but it's hard for her, man. I open that back door. She wants to go. I mean, just like it never happened. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
She wants to fucking hit that back door at full speed. All she's been able to do is just basically lay in her bed and walk around the house a little bit.
Yeah. She'll be back at it soon.
Yeah. Let's hope this time she don't fucking tear off through the scrap metal pile. I fixed it
Have her
though.
training collar on for a while.
The shock collar.
Buzz her ass and then I'll lock her up if she don't put it.
She's got fucking a concerned mother right now. She's not gonna be able to outdo shit to watch.
Put it on, Randy.
It motherfucker hurts. I had one that was that had a base. You know, that you put the base in, you know, your back porch or something. It was one of them invisible fences where when the dogs get to a certain point, it shocks them. You know, but it was basically like an invisible fence. And we had we had a fucking shitty ass pit bull. This motherfucker was wild up, and I put it on him thinking it was gonna keep him from running out the back gate, and it didn't. He fucking ran out there, and as soon as that thing shocked him, he just laid on the ground, and it was just steadily zapping him. He just laid on the ground screaming, "Arr, arr, arr, arr." And I fucking ran over there to him, and I unbuckled it off his neck, and my dumb ass just shoves it in my back pocket. Man, that motherfucker started lighting me up. I'm looking for the fucking base, trying to run towards it and shit, like to stop the motherfucker from shocking me. Hey, these little son of bitches, they get you good.
Talking about welding again, I remember so well. This was back in the early '80s, and I was running flux core, and I was welding some structural. All right, and it was slanted. It was like in a compartment that had a slant, a steep slant. So I'm having to kind of lay on my side, and I had that gun. I'm sitting there welding up, the T beams to the plate. I'm sitting there welding up this, and anyway, I had to stop for something. I got turned around. That gun slipped up under me somehow, and it hit the trigger. Next thing I know, that freaking wire was just coming out, and it got wrapped around me, and it hit the ground and started glowing hot. And man, it lit me up. I'm talking about hot. It burnt the shit out of me. I'm like, damn it, boy. Damn near caught myself on fire that day. That was a long time ago. I was still in my 20s back when that happened.
I've seen that shit happen so many times where a welder lay the whip down somewhere and lay it on the trigger, and the wire come out, and as soon as it finds the ground, it starts fucking sparking and goddamn carrying on.
The whole wire turns glowing red, man. It'll burn right through your clothes.
I've done it out in the shop, man, welding on shit out in the shop, fucking weld and shoot that hot wire through my glove into my finger.
Oh, yeah. I tell you what, I've done a lot. Well, not a lot, but enough times to remember it. There'll be a piece of pipe coming up at an angle, and I'm sitting there walking the cup, coming up, advancing, holding this wire, this TIG wire, and next thing I know, I slip. And when I do, I jab my finger, one of my fingers right here with that hot, glowing red tungsten. Woo, woo. You talk about waking you up.
It'll cauterize immediately. You won't even bleed, but it'll fucking sink away the bone.
It'll stink from the flesh burning and leave like a black dot in your finger. That's all it does, but it hurts.
Yeah, I've done that a couple times. I've TIG welded a lot. I've TIG welded a lot at like my shop and shit, but I've never owned a TIG machine, so I'm not good at it.
Yeah, that was my specialty, man.
It takes the most amount of skill. That's the one. I mean, besides like electron beam welding and shit, but like as far as manual hand welding, TIG takes the greatest amount of skill.
I was a pretty damn good stick welder too. I remember being out there at the yard, and they had some units like you was talking about. They're just out there in the open, up on stanchions, and grounds are ran to them and all that. All you got to do is get up in there and start welding. And all it was is pipe going through these inner bottoms. And I'm sitting there making butt welds on carbon steel. It was oil rigs they were building. And I'm sitting there with a mirror with a stick rods now on carbon steel. And I'm sitting there with a mirror, putting my root, my hot, and cap and everything like that. And I remember these other welders now coming by me like, damn, son of a bitch, boy. I mean, I had that shit dialed in. Nobody could touch me back then that was in our crew anyway. And that was
what makes Kim 3 gringos. What's up, Joe? Talking about welding, Joe. You want to jump up on the panel and give us your advice?
We need to talk about more. Was it stump waffles?
Stump waffles?
Stump waffles.
Oh, I wonder if she left work yet. My Whataburger is getting closer by the minute. Let's see where she's
my 13-hour day tomorrow is getting closer by the minute, but fuck it. I'm having fun. I don't think I'll be able to do my live tomorrow, so if anybody wants to volunteer.
No waffle stump Monday?
Waffle
stump.
I'll let y'all know tomorrow about what time, but I don't think I'll get out of there until about 7.
Shit, I wouldn't.
By the time I drive home and shit, I don't know if I'll.
Yeah, you ain't gonna feel like that's a long day.
Yep.
Well, I hear cool
This-
weather is heading down, so maybe it won't be as miserable out there
Yeah.
anyway.
We got like one or two more days of about 100-degree weather coming up, and after that, it'll be in the 90s.
Yeah, it's supposed to snow here this Wednesday, but
What?
Yeah. Russ is talking about buying a bag of powder. That's what he's talking about. That's the only snow is gonna fucking happen.
I've only seen snow down here about 3 times in my long life.
Actually,
Seriously.
99 will be the hottest. That'll be
Is that
tomorrow.
right?
After that, it'll be in high to mid 90s.
Dude, it's sad to say, but today, man, it was like 95 degrees out there. And we were like, damn, man, it's cool out here. Like, feel that breeze and shit. We're all in the sun and shit. Like, man, it's cool out here.
Y'all are
'Cause it ain't
still
up
hotter than we are.
That wasn't no game, Joe. Come on.
What is the temperature out there? It's 80 degrees, feels like 84. That's pretty average for this time of the year.
Yeah, it's still 90 something here, I think. Let me see. Well, I think it's 74 right now.
Yeah, I'm sure my air conditioner appreciates it. I know
Yeah.
I will with the electric bill. Tarina's been running this damn freeze dryer every freaking day. I'm like, God, I hope that don't eat my power bill up. Supposedly it's like $2 for a full cycle, so that's not too bad.
Oh, it's not bad.
Cycle can be like 24 hours. Candy don't take that long, so.
But you
I don't
can
know-
fill it up
I
with
don't
all
know
the trays,
what-
right? At one time?
I don't
You
even
can fill
talk
all the
about
trays.
Yeah, we max out, before we ever turn the on button.
Yeah,
on.
that helps a whole lot more, man. Instead of running one thing.
Yeah, so don't
Yeah,
do
I've been-
just one tray. You do them all if you're gonna do it.
I've been having like $700 fucking light bills this fucking summer.
God.
Holy crap, dude! The highest mine got all summer was $239.
Mine
That
was
that
$295.
last month. It should still be high on the next one because that's for August. And then
And I
after
got-
that,
I got 2 meters. I got 2 meters on this house too. So my shop in Wesley, my camper that Wesley lives in is on another fucking meter too, man. So
that helps. I mean, it
$700.
don't help. That hurts. Yeah. Dead of winter, our electric bill is usually like $120 a month. That's just to run the house without AC. The heater is gas, and our gas bills never ever went over $30 a month in the dead of winter. So I'm not complaining about that either. Knock on wood.
you have gas. I don't have everything. I have is electric. I don't have no gas. I don't have nothing. Even my water is well water. So
Yeah.
everything's electricity.
Oh yeah, I'm not worried about the $2. Her candy covers that. She made $90 yesterday off candy sales for one day. That's not bad.
Damn.
Yeah.
So you're
Yeah,
going to
that's
keep
not
it local, right?
Well, she's into it. I'm not into it at all. And I hate her coming in here too early because it gets warm in here. Not unbearable, but it gets warm, And I said, wait till 11 o'clock at night. And because I'm thinking about bedtime by that time, and we'll let it run all night long. Candy don't take but like 5 hours, but we let it run 12 or until we get up. When she gets up, she shuts it down and starts bagging it up, But I set it extra in case we do want to sleep in, Damn,
You're gonna end up getting another unit, Russ, a bigger unit.
No, I'm gonna stay with what I got. It's big enough. They've got a large, and then now they got an extra large, which is really considered a commercial unit. That one's probably $5,000 or $6,000.
Yeah. Nah, MBL where I live, gas and city sewer and city water aren't an option. They don't have city municipals down here. We have electric. That's it. We don't have no underground gas pipes. We don't have. That's not even an option. I don't know how. I would have to get a propane tank. I'd have to get like a 200-gallon propane tank to have gas.
So your fuel heat is electric also?
Everything. That way, we burn this fireplace in front of me during the winter. We put the fireplace on.
You have an insert on that fireplace where it kind of helps blow it through all the other rooms, or no?
Nah, it's just a standard fireplace.
Still helps.
It does really well. Like this whole room, my kitchen. Like if I put a fan or something down the hallway, it'll put heat down to the grill. The girls have little space heaters they burn.
Ooh, boy, that'd eat you up in electric.
You goddamn right, man. You goddamn right.
Man, those are expensive to run. 1,800 plus watts per
Yeah.
heater.
But during like in between months, like whenever it's not asshole hot outside, we have to turn the air conditioner on, or asshole cold, we have to do that. We open all the windows, man. My house stays fucking 72 degrees. You know.
I tell you what to get as far as them little space heaters. Get them ones that look like a radiator, like the old ones they used to pump.
Yeah, they oil inside them.
Or oil,
Yeah.
yeah. They got oil and it heats that oil up. Once it gets hot, they cycle on and off pretty rapidly. And they'll
Yeah.
keep a room toasty as hell, man.
Yeah.
I got one of those in my well house, like where my well is.
Yeah.
I got one of them oil ones because I don't want nothing electric out there that'll catch on fire. So I put the oil one in there, and
Yeah,
it
there
keeps
you go.
my well from freezing up.
Got
What's up,
dead
Mr. Racer?
barbecue in the house. What's going on, Jeff?
What up, Jeff? Yeah, y'all would know about cold, Jeff. I don't know about cold. We don't do with that cold too much down here. We have been the last few years though, man. Last few years it has been getting cold as fuck down here in Texas.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember that
freezing.
one winter a couple of years ago. Good God. All that ice and stuff. That about disabled Texas.
Yeah,
You
we
got
went
that right.
after it melted off. We went to West Texas, and on the way there from San Antonio to where the heck was Midland? No, not Midland. Odessa. All along the highway, there's just carcasses of deer all the way down there where the cold killed them all.
Yeah.
Must have seen about 200 deer out on the side of the road.
Yeah, when it gets cold like that in Houston, man, all the overpasses freeze and they start shutting down the roads and shit. Gets bad. Me, I'm that redneck with a 4-wheel drive. I don't give a shit. I'll try to make it over that overpass.
Yeah. Get
We
up
do
here,
better.
Jeff.
We do
Yeah.
better in the wintertime than we do in the summertime, though. In the summertime, the shit just gets hot, man. And plus, we're running. Man, I burn so much fucking electricity, dude.
Yeah.
I couldn't do that.
I try to keep mine under control.
That's expensive.
We got that new AC unit last summer, it was August of last year, man. That has helped tremendously keeping my electric bill down. You're doing your day job at almost 10 o'clock at night? What the heck, man?
That's prostitution.
Oh,
That's what that means. Doing my day job in the nighttime.
his day job.
Yeah, let me get another can. Chrissy just went and took up the shower, so there ain't no sense in me jumping off right now. I can't go get in the shower.
I mean, you could.
Might as well drink another beer.
Might as well, hell.
Look, he's gonna say one more beer for like 3 or 4 more hours.
I gotta look and see if my Whataburger delivery girl left work yet. Yep, she has. She is. Where is she? Oh, wait a minute. She might be. Nope. She's just now getting there. Okay. It's about 20 minutes.
Look, I got a because you should come home. That's what this bitch told me one time. She said Bush stands for because you should come home.
Bush Light. I used to drink that.
This ain't light. This is regular Bush.
Regular Bush.
Well, Bush. It's still light, even though it don't say it.
Still regular Harry Bush.
Yeah, I used to drink Bush. I've drank every beer there's ever been as far as the cheap beer goes.
Yeah.
Hell, I found a picture today. I was looking through my photos on Facebook, and I'm sitting there when I was probably 21, 22, and I'm sitting there with a visor on, and I'm sitting there talking to some guys. Somebody took a random picture, and I got a beer in my hand up here on the couch, and it was an old Milwaukee. I'm like, ugh, damn, I used to drink that shit.
I saw one of your videos today where you had just your mustache, no beard, nothing.
Yeah, there was a time or two during my time on YouTube that I had to shave for work.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. The old
Even
guy.
as a foreman, they made me shave one time to set an example for my crew. Damn near quit then. I should have.
Man,
You know the reason why the reason why I drink Bush, if I don't buy Budweiser, the only other beer that I'll buy is Bush, because when Christy's dad comes over, you know, he retired from Anheuser, and you know he's just all about
Crazy.
Anheuser. You better be drinking Anheuser. If I fucking was to try to hand him a Miller Lite, man, I'm gonna get an earful. He'd be like, Miller Lite, boy, what the fuck is this shit? He'd rather me hand him a Bush than a fucking anything else.
Hell yeah.
He's a union guy. He's an Anheuser-Busch union hand. And he's diehard union for that fucking Bush or that Anheuser-Busch. So he'll tell me too whenever he comes over. I'll be like, I have some Budweisers in there. And I was like, I have some Bush. I'll drink a Bush. I'm not scared to drink Bush. It's Anheuser-Busch, boy.
That lasagna looked good earlier, Jeff. Looked real good. I love lasagna, man.
Oh, you put a video out?
No, he was cooking lasagna tonight, I guess, just to eat. I don't know.
Man, lasagna, that's fucking heartburn.
And
Yeah,
then,
for that.
was that a fart? Some of it.
No, you got me wanting lasagna now.
Joe
Yeah,
Biden. Was that
I
a
mean,
fart?
eat some Tums, man. And fucking
That's
anything with like even pizza nowadays gives me fucking heartburn, man. I don't get heartburn from anything else.
Buy you some Tums and just keep on keeping on, dude. That's what I do.
I'm gonna
I
eat
got-
it anyway. If that's what Christy makes, I'm gonna fucking eat it.
I got to get some more. I'm about out. I get acid reflux.
That's the only thing that gives me fucking heartburn is
Yeah, Jeff was experimenting with the crust last week, I guess, and he was posting all them pictures on our little text thread there, and man, it looked good.
Yeah.
Thin crust, that's my favorite, thin and crispy.
Did it come out all right, Zach? He texted me about that. He said he was gonna make some.
I was mother effing everyone like Randy, but I pulled off a recipe that turned out amazing: apple pie sausage.
Apple pie sausage.
Yeah, tavern style, Jeff. That's kind of pizza he was doing.
Yeah, that would be one for cream cheese.
He told me about another kind of sausage, but I'm not gonna say that thing because if he makes a video out of it, it sounded fucking amazing, though. Like, go ahead and fucking send some to Russ, let him dehydrate it, and fucking send it to me. I'll add some water and I'll eat that shit.
It sounds like
Yeah, sausage making is fun, especially when it turns out really good and it's like better than what you was anticipating. Randy wouldn't know anything about that, but I'm
No,
speaking.
nothing. I have no idea what he's talking about. Yeah. If you have a 55-gallon trash can like I do, and you need to fill up a quarter of it with something before you put your trash, just cook the sausage I made.
20 pounds of it and throw it in the
It makes
trash.
it makes a nice filler. Makes a nice filler.
Goodness.
If you ever want your trash man just to fucking smell something horrible, throw some fucking my sausage in the trash can.
Mm-hmm.
Some chicken bones have been in the trash can for a few days. Will stink pretty bad.
Shit, we got too many fucking wild animals around here. We got raccoons and shit, man. You gotta.
I
If
want
you're
to
gonna
make
put something
Oh.
food in the trash can, you gotta put it in the trash day because.
I want to make more. I want to make some more sausage soon, but it has got to cool off more than what it is. I want it to be winter time, really, or well into fall.
I bet you if I'd have went out there and shot one of them raccoons that was eating that sausage I made and made sausage out of the raccoon, it would have tasted better than the sausage.
All is the ratios. Get that right and cook it slow, it turns out amazing.
Yeah, maybe that's what I did. I mean, I probably made so many critical errors that it's not even.
I've got a video that's coming kind of soon. I reached out to a company that sent me a 10-inch cast iron skillet years ago, the Field Company. I love their cast iron because it's, the old cast iron that everybody tries to get their hands on is real thin and it was real polished looking. It didn't have a lot of pores in it like the Lodge cast iron. Well, it's just like that, and the Field Company makes that. And they sent me that skillet years ago. I did one video for them, but I reached out to them because I need a really big skillet for what I'm gonna do. But they had a 16-inch big boy, and it don't have a regular skillet handle. It's got two handles on each side because of its size. But I'm getting ready to do I made it here just the other day. God, it was so flavorful, man. It just really concentrates that flavor. But it's called assassin spaghetti, or it's fried spaghetti, fried assassin spaghetti.
You showed us a picture of that, huh?
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
you said, yeah, you did that. Yeah.
I wanted to try it to see if I want to make a video with it, and I do want to make a video with it big time.
What about that fucking cast iron skillet that Simon sent you, or that Sheena sent you, that Simon got for you, Lance? What are you gonna do with that?
It was fun one.
I thought it was an enchilada, but someone says it's not an enchilada.
It's a fajita skillet.
Fajita skillet.
Hey Zach, I would, but I had to pay for my own grinder and stuffer too. Ain't nobody sent me crap on that end. Nobody. What's that name of that company that everybody's using? Meat. They ain't never reached out. Which I don't do a lot of grind videos or sausage. I do it sporadically, But hell, I like the grinder I got. It's just a Chinese grinder I got off Amazon, but I did pay like $350 for it, but it does everything I need it to do. I bought extra plates and stuff for it. That was Tarina.
It's Whataburger time.
She goes, I am at Whataburger. Okay. And I see you typing.
Like that?
Yeah.
Who's
Jeff
that guy?
Jeff has got some really good gear. He's got that electric stuff. Man, who makes that? LEM or
LEM? That thing's nice as shit.
man, that's like an $800 stuffer when he bought his. And believe this or not, they sent him two of them by mistake. Two of them back to back. Like, damn it, boy.
Hang on a second. Let me call somebody. Let me Google.
Yeah, big bite. The
Hello,
22
Siri. What is LEM's phone number?
That's my grind. My grinder is an LEM 22 big bite.
V4 probably makes grinders. I don't want no grinders from V4. That's the problem. When you said the word cheap, that stuff is probably really cheap on their end. I was looking at Cabela's entire setup. I need would be less than $1,000. Yeah, I've seen Cabela's. They look like they would definitely do the job. I would just go with at least a number 12. I'd stay away from the number 8s. I'd go with a number 12 or bigger, for the mere fact they you don't put them in no bind at all. They're gonna handle it really well. Yeah, that made it.
What poundage is that stuff you have, Jeff? Is that like a 15 pound or 10 pound?
What about your boy, that fucking,
Dave?
what's his name? No, the other guy that Russ does videos with. Two guys in a cooler. What does he use? I know he's got some.
Oh, he uses the sausage makers products, and it's electric, and that's a badass machine. But that's probably a $1,500, $2,000 stuffer, easy.
30-pound sausage stuffer.
Yeah,
That thing is huge.
that's a big one. The one I use, the hand crank, is on 11 pounds, and I got a 5-pound stuffer up under my feet right here.
Yeah, mine's 5 pounds.
That's all I have is a 5 pound. I like to have a 10 pound. but I'm happy with it.
Yeah, I had an electric smoker that I bought dirt cheap, and I should have just kept my money. I paid like $500 for it, trying to save money. That thing, man, you start pressing the sausage, you have to let off the foot control, then hit it again to whoop, 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 whoop. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't continuous. It was in a bind. I'm like, this is a piece of crap. I ended up giving it to Derek. I said, "You want this piece of shit? I'm going back to a hand crank." And he took it. I don't know what he ever done with it, but he's got it or had it. So I wasted my money. I should have put another $300 with it and got a good one that could really handle it. You know, trying to save a buck, man.
I bought my shit last Labor Day on that special that Meet Your Maker had. I don't even remember what I paid for it, but I bought the half horsepower grinder, the 5-pound stuffer. I was thinking, hell yeah, I'm about to be the sausage pro. And I haven't used it until last weekend. And
Yeah.
now I know that shit just looks good behind me. I just need to leave it on the shelf to be a decoration. I don't need to be.
Zach,
I'll
I
get
got one of those damn guns. I'd rather use that gun sometimes, especially like doing small batches. You ain't got to worry about blowouts. It's easier to clean. I like that little stuffer thing.
Jeff, come back. His is a 20-pound, not a 30.
Okay.
That's still big, though.
Yeah, that's a lot.
If you're gonna do a 20-pound batch of sausage, you could do it all in one loop. There, you just right on through.
Yeah, that's the thing. I think those casings that I had, they were 2-foot casings. So I wasn't making I wasn't making 2-foot sausage anyway. They were bust before that, but
The handgun's nice for caseless, brown, and served breakfast sausages. I don't use anything with them. I'll do them like a hamburger patty. I'll use a ring or whatever. Now, I do have a burger press that I used on some breakfast sausage I made. Worked pretty good.
Alexander.
Later.
hey, Russ, did you hear about that guy with 5 penises?
I heard about the dragon with 7 dicks, but go ahead.
Have you heard about? You didn't hear about that guy with 5 dicks? They said his pants fit like a glove. Cornball joke of the night. That's what happens when you open up a bush. I thought it was funny. I heard it on some. I don't remember where I heard it at.
It was funny.
I told Simon and Lance, but
Them corny jokes are sometimes the funniest. They hit you just right.
Yeah.
well, gentlemen, I think I'm gonna call it a night.
Yeah, you need to. It's 10 o'clock your way.
Yeah, I got
6.5 hours, 6 hours after you shower.
I ain't going nowhere till my Whataburger gets here. I'm hungry.
All right, gentlemen. I'll talk to y'all later, man. It was good bullshitting, chat. Love y'all. Hope I can see y'all tomorrow. Ain't promising nothing. If I can't, man, somebody else jump on shit. Fill up the Monday massacre spot. Just remember, though, I'll be back for it eventually. All right, guys. Later.
Later, Randy. And it got quiet in here all of a sudden. Lance looks like he's going to sleep, nice and
I
bored.
have been fighting it lately, man. I've been sitting there yawning.
I'm just,
When I
I'm
came
convinced.
on live, I just finished T-bone steak, half my wife's T-bone. So I was full, and I was like, man, I'm ready for a nap.
I guess I'm so used to going to bed at midnight or 12:30. Depends on what I'm watching. sometimes I just sit there and just keep watching. I look at my phone like, God dang, it's 1:00 a.m. I better go to bed. So I'll just turn it off and resume the next day.
Yeah, me too. But I usually cut it off at midnight.
Yeah, I try to, but sometimes I'm like, I'll stay up 30 more minutes. Hell, I can sleep as long as I want. Why not?
Yeah.
Just a schedule I've gotten
All the
used to.
channels. Be nice. I got a big old TV sitting right up here in front of me. Problem is, if I turn that TV on, I ain't getting shit done in here.
Yeah.
But I don't have cable hooked up to it. All I have is that Roku stick,
Mm-hmm.
streaming stick or something like that. That's all I have for it. I don't even know how to use it, really, to be honest with you.
I have to make myself do things like this morning. I'm sitting there watching some what all was on YouTube, and finally I said, I just cut it off, and I went into creative mind, like trying to design a thumbnail and all. And then tomorrow I'm gonna spend hours sitting there writing out a script for my next video. And
Take pictures, though, too. Get that.
yeah, well, I'm gonna do that first. I got to go to, like I said, back to my hometown and take some video footage over there, and pull by the bank. Then I get home and I'll just dive into that shit. Ain't no hurry. I'm not shooting a video to probably it's either gonna be over the weekend or it'll be not tomorrow, but the following Monday. I'm not worried about it. Just whenever. Start taking some time off, man. Why not? What do you use for thumbnails, Russ? I use Affinity Photo and I use Luminar. If I want to crop and size and things like that, I'll use Luminar, plus I enhance the photo with Luminar as far as increasing brightness. I mean, you could do it in Affinity, a lot of it, but I do use both of them. I usually start in Luminar. If there's anything needs to be cropped off or whatever, I'll start with that, and then I'll enhance it and brighten it up a little bit, maybe add a little bit of saturation, whatever. Then I'll pull it into Affinity, and I usually start with a black background that's already at 1280 by 720, and I'll overlay that black with my first layer, and I'll size it to fit, to what looks right. And then from there, I'll start adding in other things on top of that. That's like that thumbnail I did today. That's not the burger I did. So when I do actually make the burger, I'll just highlight that, delete it, pop my new one in, and size it to the same size. But before I do that, I'll probably bring in a Luminar and brighten it up and make it look better there. Then bring it in Affinity and drop it in and put it where I want it.
Sal's still in the chat.
Okay, Sal uses Affinity. I used to use Adobe Photoshop and Lightroom and all that, but I had to pay every month for it. And Jeff taught me into like getting Affinity, pay one time, it's on your computer. And I did that on my big computer. And then when I got this other one, I was able to swap them. They did charge me a little extra on Luminar for a second computer, but Affinity, no problem. I downloaded, no cost, no charge, no nothing. But I had to pay $20 to use Luminar on a second computer, Yeah, I'm used to them now. There's still a lot I need to learn about it, but I know enough to work my way around on it.
Yeah, I use Canva every once in a while, but I usually use a program called Procreate on my laptop. Excuse me, on my iPad.
Yeah.
But with that, I can draw whatever I want.
I can't do nothing from my phone, man. It's just too small of a canvas for me. I've got to I do all that. Everything photo is on this big 27-inch screen where I can really get to the details, then of course when it's on YouTube, it's only that big, but the better you can make it look bigger, the better it's going to look smaller, Yeah, I used Adobe for years, and then they went to that web-based crap where, you got to pay every month to keep using it. I did it for a couple of years, 2 or 3 years, and then finally I just said, screw it, man. Yeah. Deb broke. I use both Affinity Photo and Designer. Designer, what is that? Thought you used Luminar too. But anyway, I done got used to using them, you know.
I was talking to someone the other day, and they wanted to ask me when that guy Jeff was going to be putting out some more videos. Thought he stopped. I said no. I said he did a review video not that long ago. I said he's still putting them out, just not as much.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of who the hell I was talking to. Man, getting old sucks.
Nah, I don't see how you cope with it, Lance.
That you Lance just downed on me. Eating 3 pounds of sirloin cap, 3 giant baked. Good Lord, son.
Can you eat?
Get some food. 3 giant taters
Holy crap.
and steaks. Good
3
God.
pounds of sirloin cap and 3 giant baked taters.
Good thing.
Damn.
Designer is more for drawing. Okay. Who makes that, Jeff? Designer. We haven't never discussed that one.
Yeah, that's a lot of food. I couldn't put away that. And T-bones weren't that big. I was a little disappointed for them. They were thin. I mean, they were still ½ inch or better, 5/8, but something a little thicker than that.
Okay. I have to look into it. Yeah, something about getting older, and I guess me being retired for the most part, I can't eat as much when I eat. I feel full quicker, even though I can't seem to lose no weight, and that's only because I don't do nothing, you know. I'm not physically active enough to lose any weight.
You still ain't got into a gym or anything?
Huh?
So you hadn't got into a gym or anything yet?
No, I keep saying I'm going to, man. I'll say that to the day I die, I
I've
guess.
been saying that since January because I wanted to get in shape by now. You know, I lose at least 50 pounds. But nope.
Talk to me before you buy it. Will do. I just want to know what all you can do with it, if it's something I would use actually.
2 days.
Like, dang, boy.
Yeah, I can eat a decent steak and a baked potato one night, but not 3 of each. It wasn't happening.
Yeah.
Okay.
I bought 2 pizzas and we only ate one. So I'll have a pizza for breakfast tomorrow.
You bought 2 pizzas, but you only ate one.
Well, we only ate one.
We.
It's was in the house. Although I could eat a whole pizza by myself, but I don't want to do that to myself.
I'm going to the doctor on Wednesday for the first time in 5 to 6 years. I'm going to try to get my poop together and lose weight.
Oh, first thing to do is get your poop out of you.
Yeah. What's that?
Flush out.
Yeah, what's that thing called? Not a colonoscopy. They pump your ass full of hot water, warm water, to flush you out.
Oh, shit. Enema?
Enema. Yeah, that's what
Same principle. It's a procedure where you can actually go to an office now and have this done.
it's an enema.
Oh, where they put the bands on your whatever, your colon or your stomach or whatever.
It's something else. We keep saying enema. It's not an enema. It's like an enema.
That's how they flush you out. But I don't want to do that to myself, man.
Milk and magnesia flushes me out.
They'll do it. Yeah.
Ooh,
No
Nasty
what is-
beer,
stuff, man. Nasty tasting stuff.
colon flush. No beer, no bread. Come on, Zach.
boy,
That's gonna be tough.
what a burger!
Here you are trying to lose weight.
See, I don't eat them big burger. I like these little small ones. I just get 2 of them instead of one big burger. That's how I do it.
Well, that's how I do with the patty melts.
And there was my favorite right there, that spicy ketchup.
Yep. They sell the bottle.
Yeah, well, I had a bottle. I brought it over to Derek's on that last video. I mentioned it. Matter of fact, I said, and for the record, this is Whataburger spicy ketchup, but you don't have to use that. Any ketchup will do.
But
Why I said it, I don't know. I should have just said and ketchup.
yeah, SJ, me too. But that's my problem, bro. It's tortillas and bread, man. I can give up everything else except for tortillas and bread.
Bread is my weakness, and cheese, I love it. And I got a lot of weaknesses. I love fried foods. I love everything bad for you, or what they say is bad. It's kept me alive 64 years.
But SJ, best thing you do is just cut down, hopefully in half of what you're eating normally with tortillas and bread.
Yeah.
You still see a difference, but it helps a lot. January.
Oh, cool. I might stop by there this year. I haven't been since 2020 when I was invited to go. So I might hop in there and just walk around.
Do a blog video.
Big day at
All
the
right,
store.
Ricer.
Later, Jeff. Yeah, small burger. Nothing but a little thin patty with onions, mustard, and pickles.
My wife gets. She gets those.
I like a little onion burger.
If we eat out and something like that, which we don't, but if we do, it's gotta be Wendy's, and it's a junior bacon cheeseburger, a real thin patty like that.
SJ cooks, no thanks. The body muscle and responds off with both carbs and fats. Yeah, I agree with that. I've never went low carb. That's really where you get your energy. I could definitely eat a lot less of them because, I mean, come on. All I do is sit here and edit, and then I go there and shoot a video, and, I don't do enough. But I still eat my carbs, obviously. Carbs and fat all in one bite.
Yep, them French fries are the worst thing man ever made.
They're good, man. You
Health
want one?
wise, health wise.
No, sir, that'll be a nuclear bomb.
Yeah,
thing
but
for
I love French fries, man.
Plenty of salt on them too. I was reading something. Okay, DDC. So Russ, I have noticed an increase in views based on when I release. Yeah. I had a YouTube manager one time, and I asked her. I said, "What's my best days to post?" And she went in there and looked. She goes, "From what I'm seeing, your best days to post is on Mondays, or I'm sorry, Sundays or Mondays. You seem to do better with them days." And I did that for years. I need to get back to it, but so obviously it makes a difference. I think people get used to you coming on a certain time, certain day. They're looking for that video, and if it ain't there, they figured you didn't do one, and you might release it 2 days later, unless they got notifications turned on, which half the people don't get them no way, or probably more than that. They just don't know you posted, you know. I still eat like the pyramid when I was in school. The food pyramid. When a mom cooked, that's the way we still eat.
Yeah, John, he responded that he might show up. He hadn't been to the shed since 2020.
Yeah, I'll just keep doing that and see if it keeps up. My videos have gotten so predictable. I don't care what day I post. It always, if one's going to take off, it usually takes it 3 days before I start seeing that lift in views from what I'm usually used to, But that don't always mean nothing. Sometimes they'll go good for about a week or two, and then they just die in their tracks. Other times they just keep on going. I don't know, man.
According to my studio app, my best time for me or where my audience is online is between Sunday through Wednesday at 6 p.m.
Yeah, I posted in the morning times, and I don't normally start getting views to that evening. So I already know to post in the evening.
Did you see that, Lord?
Get some rest, boo. Excuse me.
I watched that Netflix. It was a series, I think. Yeah, it was a little short series. And this guy, I think we already talked about this, but he referred to them as blue zones, places in the world where people live to be, on average, 100 years old. And he was wanting to find the secrets to all that. And he went to Okinawa, some other foreign places like in the Mediterranean, and it wasn't just their diet. A lot of it was diet, but he got through. He had a formula. By the time he went through all these places, diet was a big part of it, but laughter and just being overall happy added a lot to it. Laughing, and having family around, and I'm just being active that sort of way. There was a whole list of things, and then so he ran an experiment, and he was somewhere up north. I want to say around Montana, a little area there, and they started pushing this and trying to get people into doing what he had learned, and it worked here too in that one little small area. But I don't know, man. We're so junk food oriented here in this country. It's the reason none of us live to be that old. I watched it. I watched Darren's. He got it wrong. He didn't use Munster cheese, but I watched it. You talking about Darren with fire and water cooking? I commented on it. He come back and said, "Yeah, He said I didn't get the Munster cheese." And I'm like, "Yeah, I noticed that." That was the only thing he didn't get right.
All right, people. I think I'm gonna go ahead and end this one.
Sounds
Gonna
good.
put the dog in.
And y'all went on for 4 hours. Wow.
Yeah, I know it. I may go pop over Sheena's a little bit. I get this dog put in. It says getting ready to get heavy rain here.
Yeah.
I don't want to deal with that while it's pouring out raining.
Yeah, I'll probably do the same thing. Go to see Sheena. The game just finished, so I have nothing else to do.
Now I need to find something to snack on. Rustin made me hungry.
All right,
Then-
tomorrow, I had a tomato sandwich earlier. That's all I've eaten all day till now. Ate that about 4 o'clock.
You was regular night.
Yes, sir.
No? You ready to go night?
Not fish.
Okay. Let's go night. All right, buddy.
I've never cooked monkfish, so I can't give you any suggestions. But I do, or I've heard that it's really good fish.
I got another trout I got to cook up here soon. Took it out of the freezer. I did one probably a little more than a month ago. It was a 2-pack thing, but I got to use this other one up now. All right, people, chat. Much appreciate y'all coming by. I'm going to go ahead and end this one. It's getting a little slow. I'm going to put the dog up. We'll get something to snack on, I think.
Alrighty. I'll
I'm getting ready to start binge watching whatever I was watching last night. Y'all have a
Yeah.
good night.
I'll definitely see you Tuesday night. I'm not sure about tomorrow night, but we'll let you know, I guess.
Okay.
Later.
Good night.
All right, man. See y'all later. Chat, thanks a lot. All right, Simon.
All right, have a good night, man.